Welcome to this week's edition of Acadiana Outdoors. Stay tuned for the next 30 minutes as your host, Byron Briggs and Nicky DeJean, bring you up to date on what's happening in the outdoor world. Whether we're fishing for big bass, chasing boss gobblers, or after that elusive Boone and Crockett buck. Stay tuned for an outdoor adventure you won't forget. And here's your host, Byron Briggs.
Welcome to another Acadiana Outdoors show. I have my guest today, Chris Berzas. Chris writes articles for the Daily World here in Opelousas. Chris, appreciate you coming by.
Byron.
And of course,
Hey, Chris.
our co-host, Nicky DeJean.
Ready
Chris,
for a good time.
Chris, tell us, Chris was, whenever we do shows, every once in a while we want to get experts in that field. And we have an expert here today.
Chris went out with the camera.
Chris went with the camera. Of course, I went out there and met him at Thisaway Game Reserve. And it's unbelievable the number of deer that were harvested out there. Right, Chris?
That's right. I think opening day we had like 65 deer were taken on Friday. That's the first day of the lottery hunt. Now, the biggest was a 9.225-pound trophy by Shane Castile of Eunice.
Yeah,
and we all know Ray.
Shane,
That's
Shane and
Ray.
Ray.
Ray's son.
In fact,
Right.
I talked to Ray about a week ago about that.
Yeah, Ray fell down pulling that deer out and broke his foot. And he'd been out of work for about a couple of weeks.
He didn't tell me that.
Yeah, and that deer, he twisted his ankle somehow trying to get that big deer. That deer weighed how much, Chris?
225 pounds.
Right, so at the end of the show is when the big deer comes in, and I know our viewers are going to really enjoy this show. It's a bang-up show.
What was interesting, too, Ray was using some bow hunting tactics. Well, gun hunters use these, too, but mostly bow hunters.
Yeah.
Ray had been grunting this buck.
Oh, is that right?
He hadn't seen the buck, but Shane saw the buck answering that grunt,
Yeah, no kid.
going towards Ray.
He was calling it, Nicky.
With the grunt call.
Right.
The grunt call.
Well, I've heard they work.
Yeah. And did he have mossy oak on?
I don't know. I think they were just some regular camouflage.
Oh,
Chris,
okay.
you have mossy oak on today, don't you?
That's
Yeah.
right.
Chris wears
Byron?
mossy oak all the time. Oh, yeah,
All
all
right.
the time.
Listen, let me ask you something. A lot of people don't understand. You said lottery,
Okay.
okay?
Right. Explain to the
The viewers need to know
Okay.
that they can't just go out to Thisaway and deer hunt.
That's right. Some years ago, there was a problem with 1,700 people going into 11,000 acre area called Thisaway, and that's down the road here in Washington Highway. Basically, a lot of big deer have attracted these people over the
All over the
years.
state.
Right.
Yeah.
And it was getting to be a very dangerous hunt, and it was time to put some kind of restriction on the hunting pressure because someone could get hurt. I mean, there's no doubt about it. It was just a matter of time before someone was going to
Too
get
many
killed
people.
or shot.
Yeah.
And basically what you do is, and I think it's September and August, there are 3 wildlife management areas, Bayou Mason, Thisaway, and Sherburne, where you apply
I see.
through a lottery to get into that either sex hunt.
Right.
okay?
How many did they,
They take 800 for each either sex hunt at Thisaway.
Right.
Take 2,000 at Sherburne, and I'm not sure about Bayou Mason. I don't know the number.
can you
So
imagine
that's how it's done.
2,000
Oh,
hunters?
yeah,
I
that's
don't care how
unbelievable.
big the woods
Yeah.
is. 2,000 is a lot of hunters.
That's too many for
But
me.
with 50,000 acres,
Yeah.
that's what Sherburne.
Right.
But again, not all the people went. The 2,000 people went
Right.
let
No.
Sherburne lottery hunt anyway.
Well, I'll tell you what, I looked at the footage, and it's just excellent. And, of course, Chris, we really appreciate you going out. And of course, we appreciate Kearney. Kearney Saunier with the wildlife officials was out there, and he helped out a bunch. So
Wasn't Tony Vidrine out there?
Tony was
Tony,
out there,
Lewis.
too. Lewis, yeah.
Louis Babin.
Right, they were all out there. So, well, anyway, our viewers are going to see it. So let's go on to Thisaway. Then we're going to come on back. We're going to talk about some other stuff.
You know,
What
one
got?
more point, Byron, is in the Louisiana conservations, these are just some statistics. The 3 largest deer taken on WMA
Come from Thisaway.
wildlife management areas were taken solely on Thisaway.
Is that right?
The 3 largest
Boy, they're
in the
doing a
We
good
state.
have-
job of management.
We have 1 Boone and Crockett
Uh-huh.
and 3 or 4 Pope and Youngs from that area.
Man, that's
But
great.
you know the credit goes to 2. Thank you to the Thisaway family
That's
for
right.
allowing the state
Right.
to release such an
Yeah,
area.
because I tell you what, a lot of people don't realize that if it wouldn't be for the Thisaway family, we wouldn't
Right.
have that here. And they have been good enough to continue to release this thing over the years,
Right.
so that a number of people can hunt.
But
And-
what they're doing is they're practicing good timber stand improvement, producing good
Right.
den trees and trees that proliferate all the
Yeah.
acorns and stuff,
But-
so the the
if
wildlife
anybody knows,
population.
of course, I know the Thistle family real well, and y'all do too, and we want to thank them for, Lee was out there too.
Lee helps out every year.
Right.
Lee Thistle.
Well, let's go on to Thistle and show our viewers the film. We're going to come on back, and we're going to talk about something that I know you don't want to hear, but I'm going to tell you anyway.
All right.
Let's go on. Thought I'd show off right here.
I saw 7 of them.
Yeah.
And 3 of them feeding down this little lane close to me, and they kept coming to me. I thought they were all does, but I looked closer and I saw some horns. So I looked in my scope and I looked like a spike at first, about 75 yards, and they started moving closer. I got to about 25 yards and I made the shot. Ran about 50 yards and dropped dead.
Well, that's a pretty
It was a
deer, isn't
healthy
it?
deer.
Yeah.
About 165, 170 pounds.
That is. That's a great deer.
Southern River.
Yeah, that's a big deer, I'll tell you.
You were following the dogs?
He was with the dogs.
He was with the dogs?
And then I saw 3 more way in the back, further down the road. They looked bigger. It looks a lot bigger.
You right.
And it's a 4-point on it, Chris.
Yeah.
That's a nice deer, though. It really is. And he's big, too, you know?
Huge body weight. Good body weight.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Okay, Chris, tomorrow morning is opening day at Thistleway.
At Thistleway.
And we're going to go and we're going to show our viewers...
Probably some of the biggest deer come out in the state of Louisiana
Is that
tomorrow
right?
morning, yeah.
well, good. You know, now this year it's a lottery system, isn't that right?
Right, they're gonna, I think it's 800 they're gonna allow in. Probably about between 600 and 700 to show up though, so
Yeah.
it's 700 people.
Well, that's good. You know, I wish we could go in the woods and show our viewers, you know, somebody killing one, but it's better, it's safer to be out.
Much safer to be filming with the cameras than to be out
That's
there.
right, that's right. Oh yeah, we're gonna have a great show this week, so make sure you get all the kids to come over and watch all the deer being brought out of this way, and hopefully we're gonna see a number of them, don't you think? How many do you expect to see, Chris?
I see between 40 and 60, maybe even
Is that
more.
right?
Yeah.
And tomorrow's doe day also.
They can, it's either sex, they can kill
Yeah.
does or bucks.
Well, good. Well, we hope our viewers enjoyed it, and I tell you what,
That's a nice deer, bro.
isn't that a nice deer? That's beautiful, isn't it?
That is gorgeous.
That's what it's all about right there, Chris.
It'll be in the pot pretty soon.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna let you cook that one now.
all right.
Good.
Okay, what's your name?
Tim T.
Tim, where you from, Tim?
Shatanya.
Chatania? That's a nice deer. What happened this morning? How'd you get him?
Well, it started off kind of quiet this morning, and I heard a little noise behind me, and I thought it was a squirrel. So I turned around, and there he was coming straight on me, so I took him.
It's a 4-point?
Yes, sir.
Very good, Tim. Thank you.
All righty.
Mr. Kearney, how you doing?
Fine.
Okay, can you kind of tell our viewers exactly what you're doing in terms of the Thistleway? We have a lottery going on, and kind of give us some background on the lottery here, what's happening and why.
Well, what we've seen in the last few years is an escalation in hunter participation to the point that this area was saturated, and we felt that in order to improve the quality of the hunt and the quality of the animals coming out of here, what we had to do was in some way limit the number of hunters participating. And for that reason, we went to a lottery hunt. This gives us a little bit of control, or gives us absolute control, I should say, over the number of hunters coming in here. Consequently, reduced participation allows our herd to, we get a better age distribution in our herd, which is what we're looking for.
Have you seen already in the last 2 years the average weight go up in the deer herd? Or?
Yes, it's been rather pronounced. The first year we went up by about 11 pounds in the adult deer, and I think last year was parallel to that, maybe 13, 14 pounds increase. So over a 2-year period, we picked up about 24 pounds on the average adult deer.
Very good. So what we're doing now is you guys, excuse me, you guys are now weighing, today's the first either sex lottery hunt, November 27th. And kind of explain when a deer comes to be weighed in, what do you all exactly do in terms of taking down statistics? What do you take, what do you look for and everything?
Well, Chris, we look at several criteria as far as we're interested, of course, age of the deer, the weight of the deer. We're interested in reproductive parameters. We need to break the herd down or classify the herd by age class. You can gather a bunch of data, but if you don't have your herd broke down by age class, it literally means little, means nothing simply. If you have it broken down by age class and by weights, you watch your weights. We monitor lactation, which is one criteria that...
That's the milk?
That's correct. Most of your does, particularly at this time of the year, if they've had young, even if the fawns have been weaned, they still will have milk in the udder. And in most cases, it's quite pronounced and evident.
So the statistics give you an indication of the health of the deer herd here and the carrying capacity, what's happening there. And
precisely. We do browse surveys. We know what deer like to eat. We know what they don't like. Their preferred food, so to speak. When we look at that, we combine the browse survey data with your reproduction, with your general condition of the herd, antler development. We have enough data to make sound recommendations.
now, we should see some pretty hefty deer come out today. This wildlife management area, Thistleway, is kind of a claim for some of the heaviest deer in the state, right?
Yes, it has. It's in the past we've had good quality deer, and I expect this year to parallel the past years. Some good deer have been seen in here. How many are going to come out today remains to be seen. We have good hunting conditions. The weather's cool. I think we're going to see a good representative take of the deer herd that we have here on this one.
Great. So we're going to weigh some deer now, all right? Let's see
I'm
what
ready.
that's fun. How you doing, sir? What's your name?
Donnie Berzas,
Donnie Berzas. Where are you from, Donnie?
Mamou, Louisiana.
Why don't you pick up, let's see the horns and that. Pick up this neck so we can see the horns a little bit. So 8-point, a nice 8-point, huh?
Yes, sir.
How much did it weigh?
145.
140. That was field draft, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Tell me what happened. Don't tell me where you were, of course, but tell me what happened when you killed him.
Well, when he first came, he was running. Then he slowed down. They started going the other way. And all I could see was the rack and stuff. I shot him from behind.
Beautiful deer, huh? Very good. Let me.
All right, Kearney, is that how y'all tell the difference, the age of the deer?
Yeah, that's the accepted way to age deer. Tooth eruption and wear is the criteria we use for age.
And do you count the teeth? Is that how you do it? No?
Yes, well, as I said, it's based on the eruption, which would mean the number of teeth that have erupted and the wear on the teeth. If we're looking at a jawbone with only 4 teeth, that automatically puts a deer in the 6-month age category.
Okay, with 4 teeth?
If we have 5 teeth erupted or more, and the third premolar is a 3-cusp tooth, and that's a 1.5 year old deer. At a 1.5 year, deer will shed the third premolar and replace it with a 2-cusp third premolar. And in that case, then we have a 2.5-year-old deer. From there, you go on the wear of the teeth. As the dentine gets wider compared to the enamel, then the age increases.
Oh, okay.
But for our purposes down here, we're primarily concerned with 6-month, 1.5 year, and 2.5 and older. 3 categories.
And you track all the deer that come out of here every year to determine your herd?
We make an effort to. I feel that we get 95, perhaps higher than that, 98% of the deer that are taken in here. So consequently, we have a good log of data, both on age and weight-wise. We categorize them by age.
Hey, Kearney, how old do you think some of the deer are out here? I mean, a lot of people kill 1.5 years. You know, most of these deer that were killed this morning are about a 1.5 years old.
Yeah, I think the preponderance of the deer that were killed this morning are 1.5 years. Of course, it's early yet, and we're going to see a lot more deer come out.
Some 3-year-olds maybe?
We had one doe that conceivably would have been 3.5. I think we put her at 2.5, but she could have been 3.5.
That's good. I know y'all do a lot of management out here every year.
Well,
all the guys. And that's what
Combined with our deer browse surveys and aging the deer, we monitor the herd closely here. And I feel we have a pretty good handle on what
Good.
we have out here.
Well, we're gonna wait for some more deer to get hung up there, and if we don't have any deer, we're gonna put Chris up on the way him.
Scale doesn't go that high.
It doesn't go that high, okay.
Fun to see all these big old deer that come out of here. These spots we do. Hoping to get a good picture. You see, I don't think I'll take my camera out of my pocket now.
70 full?
According by the leg.
Female?
Yeah. I can get the bottom.
6 months?
You should have put that on.
What you could have
Right.
36?
No, 35. Really.
Where you from?
How many come out so far? They ain't had a lot of shooting, man. Sounds like there ain't been a lot of shooting. I haven't heard hardly nothing. Rain since then, and it built it back up, and it filled up again, you know. But from day before yesterday until yesterday, it went down about a foot. I was just curious to see how many. So in the next 2 or 3 days, we don't get no rain.
Boy, Chris, that's a nice one, huh?
That's a nice one, Bonnie. Who got it? I need some information.
Boy, look at the size of that deer.
Lawrence?
Lawrence what?
Noel.
Noel. All right. That's a nice deer.
What do you
Yeah.
135.
It's whole, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Kearns.
You take your big game license and your,
They bring a bunch of rats today?
Yeah, they bring it for you. Chris, that's a 5-point?
yeah, I guess. Kearney. So,
What, he came walking by you or what?
Browsing.
Oh, really? How close was he?
2.5?
35 yards.
Yeah. And you shot him how many times?
Twice.
Twice? That's a beautiful deer.
You can mount him? No.
Can you tell how old they are? He's a year and a half, Chris.
All right, now, in other words, you're looking at the teeth right now, Kearney?
Looking at the teeth, going to the third premolar. It's a 3-part, third premolar, so it's a, and he's got 5 teeth erupted in the mouth, so he's a year and a half.
Oh, okay. So that deer's a year and a half old.
Right.
well, why don't you hold them on this side? I'm going to get a picture. Hold them like this. Look, yeah.
Is that how y'all carry them out on that homemade stretcher there? That's neat. Yeah, that's the way to bring them out right there. You see that?
6 months, right?
Yeah.
Chris, how old is that one?
6 months.
You got deer everywhere, Chris.
Here we go.
That's it.
There's another one coming. He's from Moss Bluff? Chris.
Chris. Yeah.
All right. Congratulations.
Hey, man, how you doing? Who got that? Permit. 115 holes.
Chris, where's he from?
Bill Platt.
All right, what's your name? Artigo?
Right, Peter.
Peter Artigo from Bill Platt. That's a nice deer. The patches you got. You got an 8-point, a 3-point patch. got another one coming, Chris.
Who shot this? Hey. Big
What's your name, Chris?
Jesse. Daigle.
Jesse, where you from? Jesse, where you from?
Evangeline?
Evangeline?
Yeah, 65.
That's about Bill Black.
Yeah?
Maybe a 6 months? Was it buck?
Yeah.
It's a buck. 6 months buck.
Lee, that's a button buck?
Yeah.
I tell you what now, this is something.
He's been fighting. He's
Look
been
at this.
fighting.
Don't get in front of you, Chris. Where you from, buddy?
Jennings?
Jennings?
Yes, sir.
Look at that deer.
I need some help getting that baby out of there. I had to have some help getting him in there.
Man, that's a big deer there, huh, Chris?
Good night. 5.5 pounds. They may have been fighting out.
Look at the horns on that thing. Golly.
You like this one, Kearney? Bring him up by your desk.
You got it?
Oh, no. Yes, sir.
Your name?
Jeff Miller.
Jeff Miller?
Yes, sir. James? 270.
Got it right in the neck, too.
One shoulders and the neck.
Is that right?
Yep. 155. You can tell.
How many point is that, Lee?
That's field gun?
The field gun. Got the liver and the heart in it.
155, okay.
That's the form.
Yeah.
Look at his left leg, and that's usually a pattern. Injury on the left side will be reflected by a
I've heard that.
defective horn or a, if it were on the right side, you'd
Yeah, look how big that one horn is compared to that other one.
1, 2, 3. What are we going to call that now?
3 on 1.
call him 7.
7 point. You weigh 155, Chris,
Field
field
dress.
dress?
Look at the difference in the length of the leg. That
Yeah.
deer's been limping 7.5 inches different.
Should I write this down somewhere?
7.5 inches, huh, Kearney?
Different.
Yeah.
Four-inch circumference. 4-inch circumference on the left.
You got a mount
In the rut.
Yeah.
Look at it close, Scott.
Who killed that one? You did?
Nicky DeJean? Your name? Keith.
Keith McDaniel
DeJean?
from Eunice.
Eunice.
Finally, we got somebody from Eunice, Chris.
Okay, where?
140.
140 full?
Lee, how many points is that one, Lee? 6 points. 6 points.
Big game.
Yeah, how many times you had to shoot him?
Once.
One?
it takes.
60 guys or full?
No.
Full, but... Big game, So tell me, how far did y'all walk?
We walked about a mile.
Who shot him?
I shot him.
Okay, tell me what happened. Tell me the story.
See, it was about 7 o'clock, and I had a couple of deers come on me, and it ran off, and this one snuck around from the back. I shot it once, and it started running straight towards me. I shot it twice more, and it started running away from me. I shot it twice more, and shot it again, and then and it was kicking, so I shot it again. I shot it 6 times altogether.
Cool. Your first deer?
First deer, yep.
Congratulations. Where are you from?
From Opelousas.
And what's your name?
Richard Pete.
Richard, all right.
Wait. You set up now?
Oh, yeah.
This is what you get when you get your first deer.
All right. All right.
My boy. Now you gotta walk.
So there she is, huh?
Yep.
Was she worth the trip?
Oh yeah, she was worth the ride.
And the dragon?
Worth the trip, worth the drag.
Okay, man.
Oh yeah.
Wipe or no?
Now, you're Daryl Olivier?
Yep.
From Swords, right?
Right.
And Daryl, try and tell me the story of how it happened.
Well, I was up in my stand and hunting a cutover, and he come walking through. I just shot him. He had a couple of scrapes.
Uh-huh. So he was pretty active then, huh?
Huh?
He was pretty active?
No, not at all. Just walking real slow.
Walking real slow. Never knew you were there.
Nope.
Thank you, sir.
Okay.
Okay, William, what's your name?
Bill Reed.
Bill Reed. You from Fort Barry?
Sir.
And tell me the story about it. What happened?
Came running underneath my stand.
You went?
Shot her once.
Shot her once, huh? You had been hunting long, or it happened there pretty early, or what?
At 9:30.
How much did she weigh? Did we put down?
95.
95. That's you had a field dressed her and gutted her and everything.
Yes, sir.
Congratulations, man.
Thanks.
Okay, what's your name?
Charlie Smith.
Charlie. So tell me how that happened. What happened here?
He came from in front of me, and I shot him.
You shot him? He came from in front of you? He's making a lot of noise, or what?
A little bit.
Okay. How old are you?
13.
13. Where you go to school, man?
Grand Prairie.
Like Grand Prairie. Tell me some more. Tell me some more about your buck. How many points did it have?
5.
5 points. And what did it weigh? 150 pounds. You happy then, huh?
Mm-hmm.
That's your first one?
No.
No? Okay. How many more you killed?
I killed 3 more.
3 more. Very good. Congratulations, man. Okay, how y'all doing?
Okay.
Okay. Who shot this deer?
I did.
Okay, how many points?
7 point.
And your name is who?
Donnie Gilroy.
Donnie, and you're from Opelousas?
Right.
That's an accomplishment there. Can you kind of tell us how it happened?
I think some fellas were making a drive, and they pushed it on me, and it came right on me.
It came right on you, huh?
But they were.
How many pounds did it weigh?
Tell them how many times you shot. I fired 3 shots at it.
That's a beautiful animal, Donnie. Okay, how you doing?
Fine.
What's your name?
Daryl.
Daryl, where are you from, Daryl?
Eunice.
Eunice, can you tell us the story about this? It's a nice buck. Tell us about it.
He just walked in the wrong place at the wrong time.
Walking the wrong place. You got him early or late?
Yeah, 6:35.
6:35. It's a good 8 point, huh?
Yeah.
Anyway, let's see how much.
185.
185 pounds. It took how long to drag him out there?
Yeah. About 3 hours, I guess.
3 hours, huh? Let me get a close
Too
up.
long.
Close up on the end. That's a beautiful, beautiful buck. Very good. How y'all doing?
Pretty good, sir, and yourself?
Okay. What's your name?
Ricky DeJean.
Ricky, tell me, what's that, a 6 point or what is it?
7 points.
7 point. Tell me what happened. How'd you do that?
It was walking away from me a little bit, and I just shot him.
That's a nice deer, man. How much did it weigh?
135.
Okay, 135. Okay. Get down by your deer so I can see. There we go. Now, what's your name, sir?
Kersey LeJean.
Kersey. Tell me how it happened. Kersey doe, huh?
Well, yes, sir.
Okay,
She was coming through a little swamp bottomland. And,
Uh-huh.
I caught her just before she got in the thicket.
That's a nice doe. How much she weigh?
120 pounds.
And y'all both from Savoie, right?
Both from Savoie, L'Hôtel.
Oh, yeah. All right, man. Thank y'all. Okay, Tony, where's these restricted signs? What is that all about?
We have about a 400, a little bit over 400 acre restricted area where no hunting is allowed. It's a refuge area for the animals, for the deer, squirrels, woodcock, and other game animals on the area. And we think we'll grow a couple of big bucks in there and give the animals a place to escape and just a refuge area for them to rest. And it's also a buffer zone for the Transco plant.
It's for safety, right?
Right.
And there's the plant right there, huh?
Yeah.
And they take care of the roads in here. What else?
They do all the. They cut the pipelines, cut the grass, and they keep up the roads.
And what
all weather roads, and they keep limestone on them and grade the roads. Do a real good job.
So really, the hunters have to thank them for the accessibility to this place too, then, huh? For those of you who don't know, Tony's also a biologist of wildlife and fisheries. He's working up this way today for the other sex day too. That's a huge pipeline. There's a hunter out there. I don't know if you can see him walking the edge. If I can get closer in, that's about as close as I'm going to get. Tony, deer and other animals need areas like that pipeline, some clear land, right?
Yeah, they come out on the pipelines to feed, and sometimes when the mosquitoes are real bad, they come out on the pipelines, get away from the mosquitoes a little bit.
But other game species like that area too, right?
Yeah, you got woodcock, and you got rabbits on the pipelines. And sometimes they plant food plots on these pipelines. There's no trees growing on the pipeline, so it's a good place to plant food, clover, ryegrass, wheat, other foods. The camera's gonna hear you breathing.
Now, Tony, you have a bayou in the woods too out here, right?
Yeah, we got several bayous and sloughs that traverse the area, go through the area.
And this is Bayou Waukesha?
Yeah, this is Bayou Waukesha. And people wood duck hunting these bayous, and you got some people that come fishing in here, but not too much. There's a few shoe pick in the bayous. A lot of people like to go. There's a lot of wood ducks on this area. A lot of people like to go down the bayous wood duck hunting, and also when the flats are flooded, they go wood duck hunting in the flats. The wood ducks, when you can't find them anywhere else, you can find them in the bayous. They go along the edges and feed on the acorns in the morning, and in the middle of the day they preening themselves and just resting on the logs in the bayou. You got a lot of this on the area, blackberry, dewberry.
That's a browse for the deer?
Yeah, that's mainstay for the deer as far as food. That's what they feed on, you know, along with the acorns, but you can't really depend on the acorns, so this is here all the time, and we got a lot of that in here.
Yeah, the palmettos like crazy, huh?
Yeah, got a lot of palmettos in this area. Pretty much common throughout the whole area. Everybody, when you think about thistleway, they think about a lot of palmettos, and some of them are like this, and some of them are as tall as 6 foot high. When you're walking through them, you can't see a person.
That's when you can hear the deer, but you can't see them, huh?
Well, a lot of times these deer will creep through these things, and people will say, you know, a deer walked up on me, I never even heard it. And somehow or another, a deer will go through these palmettos and not make any noise, or make very little noise.
So what kind of timber, well, how would you characterize the timber type in thistleway?
It's bottomland hardwood. You got the major species in here is oak. You got cherry bark, water oak, nut-all, cow oak, overcup oak. So you got a lot of different varieties of oaks, and you got some ash, and in the bottoms you got cypress tupelo. But you got a lot of oaks in here, and You know, the oaks, every one of them doesn't make a lot of mast every year, so can't really depend on the acorns, but you're going to have acorns every year, just because you got so many different varieties of oak trees, and you're going to have some producing acorns every year. Some years are a little bit better than others.
Now, y'all lease this area, right? It's a free lease from the Thistlewaite family, yes?
Right. We have a 10-year lease that we just renewed, I think in 1991. So we'll be here for a while. And we've been having this area for about, probably about 30 years now. Been managing it.
How many acres in Thistlewaite?
It's 11,100 acres.
That's a good example of palmetto forest right there. Huh? Bottomlands. And
Yeah, that's pretty much what Thistlewaite, the whole area looks like. Pretty indicative of the whole area right there. Except some places you got a little bit more understory where they had done some logging in the past. You got more brush. But this is what it looks like as far as the palmettos are concerned.
What's your name on the right?
Cornelius.
Cornelius, what's your last name, Cornelius?
Hardy.
Where are you from?
Washington.
Washington? And that's a Thistlewaite doe, huh?
Yeah.
How did it happen? Tell me what happened.
She came out, saw me in the woods, I shot her.
Okay.
Running through.
Took a long time to drag her out? No? And who's on the left?
Leroy Thomas.
Leroy, tell me the story about yours.
Well, I was coming out the woods and she was coming on me, and I dropped her right.
Dropped her right there, huh? No big trouble then, huh?
No.
Well, that's good. How long have you been in the woods?
Not but an hour and a half.
Really? And y'all got some good meat there, huh?
Yeah.
Okay, thank y'all.
You're welcome.
Hi, how you doing?
Fine.
What's your name?
Randy DeJean.
Randy, where you from?
Bill Platt.
That's a nice door, Randy.
Thank you.
Tell me the story about it. What happened.
Oh, well, I heard a shot a little further down from me, and then I heard, a few minutes later, I heard a noise, and she was right there near me, and I shot her.
Right there, huh?
Right
She dropped
there.
right there, or she went flew off? She dropped right there, or she ran
No,
off?
she ran off a little piece.
That's a very nice doe, man.
Thank you, sir.
Can you get us?
I got you. Okay, Shane. Castillo from Eunice, right?
Yes, sir.
Shane, that's probably the biggest buck to come out of Thistlewaite all day. It's a beautiful 9-point. How much did it weigh?
2 1/4.
Yeah, 2 1/4. And that's Ray, right? On the left, right? And who's in the middle?
Corey.
Corey. Y'all all from Eunice.
My 2 sons, Shane and Corey Castillo.
And Ray, you're all big bull hunters, huh?
Yes, sir.
Okay, tell me the story. Don't tell me where, of course, but tell me the story about the buck. What happened?
When you saw him.
I saw him in a big briar patch, and the only shot I could get was a head and neck shot. And I have open sights. So he was about between 70, 80 yards, something like that. And I figured I wouldn't see him again, so I went ahead and I popped the cap at his neck, and I missed. And I was just lucky enough that he started running in a circle in my direction. And I started picking holes. I shot twice. I missed. The third time I missed. And the fourth time when he come up on me, shot him in his back. And he was still moving, so I shot him in his neck.
And that's what it did, huh?
Then he fell over.
Had you done homework on you? You scoured him, or?
No, sir. It was just luck.
Just luck. Okay, I'm gonna zoom in on the horns.
Okay.
Turn to the side a little bit for me.
Yes.
That is beautiful. 9 points, huh?
Yes, sir.
And how much did it weigh again?
2 1/4 inside spread, 17 1/2.
Welcome to this week's edition of Acadiana Outdoors. Stay tuned for the next 30 minutes as your host, Byron Briggs and Nicky DeJean, bring you up to date on what's happening in the outdoor world. Whether we're fishing for big bass, chasing boss gobblers, or after that elusive Boone and Crockett buck, stay tuned for an outdoor adventure you won't forget. And here's your host, Byron Briggs.
Well, here we are again, Nick.
Hey, Byron.
How you doing? We want to welcome everybody to another Acadiana Outdoors show, and of course Nick is here today. Nicky, tell us about the duck population we have. Duck hunting's great right now.
Duck hunting is great. 3 years ago, duck hunting was pitiful.
Talk about that's when I think we got 6 ducks all year.
Yeah, we had a bet on who was going to get the duck plucking machine, but neither one of us killed enough ducks to count.
But this year I will be getting the duck plucking machine because I'm going to win this year. We're doing real well. I tell you what, we're killing our limit. Not every time, but just about every time
Every
we're going
time.
out and getting all big ducks, Nicky. Mallards, pintails,
yeah.
good ducks.
All
Not
of
a
that.
bunch of spoonies and teal, you know.
Talk about wood ducks for a second.
I just got through reading an article in, I think it was a conservationist or one of them, about all the wood ducks that we have this year.
20% of the kill in Louisiana today is wood ducks.
Is that right?
Maybe that's something that we ought to promote.
Yeah.
Is
You know-
everybody who has some low land with water on
Yeah,
it,
for the boxes.
put the boxes.
Right.
Everybody.
Yeah.
2 or 3 of them.
You know, we did a show on the wood duck boxes. Mr. Gilmore was
Right.
making them, and we showed them. And I think there was some like 75 or 100 wood ducks boxes were built just because of this.
Right. But you know what? I think the Opelousas Developmental Center will build them,
If they bring them the wood.
or they may build them, and for a small fee, they'll sell them to them.
And then they can go to the Louisiana Wildlife and Fisheries on the old Sunset Highway and get the plans on how to build them and see Tony Vidring.
Right. Tony will tell them where to
Yeah.
mount them, put a predator guard on
Right.
'em, and mount them. And then,
Yeah.
if everybody did that,
We'd have a lot more. You know that the other states, Nicky, have a wood duck season. It starts the beginning like in September. Did you know that?
No.
Yeah. And hopefully if we can build up the wood duck population here in Louisiana, we might have the same season as these other states have. They have like a week or 2 week
Right.
wood duck season. Did you know that? No?
No. But that's a
Sure do.
serious point to consider.
It
If
is.
everybody thought to get a few wood duck boxes on their property,
Right.
it would make a big impact
it's
on the
true.
wood duck population.
Nicky, I went on a goose hunt with Dr. Wyble, Dr. Dave Pierce, Steve Wyble. You know Steve?
Right, that's
That's Merrick's son. Yeah. Steve's just moved in to Opelousas.
He's an anesthesiologist
That's correct.
at the
Here.
Opelousas General.
Right. And, you know, Dr. Schumacher.
Right.
And, of course, Merrick and Hunt Deblanc.
Hunt.
Yeah.
Hunt's a hunter.
Oh, Hunt's a big hunter. So let's go on. We went down to Gaydon, made a little hunt. So let's go on down to Gaydon, and then we're going to come back, and we've got some great pictures.
Let's look at the film, because I hadn't looked at it
Okay,
yet.
sounds good. Yo, Hunt, you ready to kill one?
Sure.
How about you, Dr. Schumacher?
I want to kill 2. Listen to that squirrel back there. Listen to that squirrel back there.
And Dave and I both got up. Dave and I both got up and supposedly shot,
Right.
and the goose fell, and he argued with me, and then he admitted he didn't have his gun loaded. I said, "You son of..." I said, "I can't." I said, "That's so typical, man." Dave Nelson, another doctor friend. He's in Dallas.
Well, he's just like Dave Pearson.
Oh, I got him. Except it wasn't even loaded. He wasn't even loaded.
Those were about 30, 35.
Yeah, they were high, huh? A little high.
About 35.
Now, Rocky, you just won the state championship goose calling.
Speckle belly.
Speckle belly.
Further. Yeah, we had competition over in Baton Rouge, Byron, and I guess I got lucky, hit the right notes, and if I can con these geese like I con those judges there, we're going to walk out of the field with a limit, yeah.
There you go.
Boy, you saw how they came?
Boy, that was beautiful, wasn't it? You know, I tried to get them, the geese falling, but I didn't know which one Dr. Schumacher was shooting at.
He didn't either.
I was shooting it too, Bob.
Joe! He didn't know which one he
Yeah.
was shooting. He just shot at the corral.
The other one's right here.
Is that what he did?
Over here by the levee.
Who killed those geese?
I know I killed one of them.
Well, I didn't kill any.
I picked out one of them.
You did?
Yeah.
You might have got them both, huh?
No, I think
Okay, all right, let's get serious.
Schumacher won. Give him 2.
Oh, come on, guys.
Oh.
I can't believe it.
We hit him, you can see. He is hit.
That was a big old speckle belly. All right, Hunt. Is that your goose?
No,
Wait a minute, that's my goose right there.
Mine was the bigger one right here.
Oh, I want to know whose goose he was that we just missed.
If he was going too fast.
Okay.
If he was going that fast, I didn't lead him enough.
That's what it was.
I didn't lead him enough.
That goose is moving fast.
Yeah, that one was. I didn't lead him enough.
Well, guys, it don't get much better.
He's coming in too fast. I underestimated his speed.
Playing the eagle head.
Yeah. Oh, really?
Two of my next people.
Wow. Guarantee you.
The second one,
Look at this bird. This is a 6-7 pound speckled belly.
get a good shot of him there, Joe.
My goodness.
Isn't that a nice one?
That's a hell of a goose, that boy.
I tell you what, that's what it's all about right there.
There it is.
That's Hunt's eagle.
I think that was fun.
Yeah.
Hunt's eagle head?
Yeah.
Well, all I gotta say, is this easier than laying down in the rags?
Yeah.
Just,
The rags is pretty easy though, I'll tell you.
Yeah, but it ain't like this.
Well, it's just different.
It's different.
Oh,
this is more like duck hunting.
This is a sport now.
Yeah.
Well,
Let's see, you're going counting.
Shoot back down. Let's shoot.
Where's your goose at, Dr. Schumacher?
Are you talking about this goose?
That's the one. That's, what
That's my goose, Mr. Briggs.
We got some action there, Byron.
You talk about some action.
We got a lot more missing than we got hitting, huh?
You're right.
Oh,
Yeah, I tell you what, if any of us could shoot, we'd have our limit already. We'd be on our way in, man.
I tell you what, that's unbelievable the amount of decoys you have out here, Rocky.
It looks good, too.
I know. How many decoys you have, Rocky?
Byron, we probably got 2,500 in this spread right here.
2,500.
2,500.
We quit counting it.
Yeah, we quit counting at 2,000.
Is that right?
Yeah. Those birds look far away, but right there, that was 35-yard shot.
Really?
I think it was.
Yeah.
In my honest opinion.
The Hunt's on the end.
Ron, you see, I didn't tell you anything about missing that bird.
That's right.
I didn't mention it.
You didn't say nothing.
Uh-uh.
That was
I didn't.
Byron
Huh?
sneakers right there.
That's a sneaker?
They didn't squawk or nothing.
They didn't say a word. They just came out.
Y'all ready for nothing, boys? Can you?
The only thing missing is the cushion.
It's true.
That's it, buddy.
Or the whoopee cushion.
And the room service.
And the rum service. Oh, we got rum service. We got coffee in the blind. We have everything.
Not quite everything.
Boy, it's foggy this morning, isn't it? Dr. Schumacher, have you ever been in a duck blind, a goose blind, and seen a broom?
They've got everything here, man. Even a kitchen sink, man. It's great.
Kind of let it. Look. Wait. Save it, guys.
That's mine.
Man, y'all got ducks down everywhere.
Two spoonies.
Huh, did you get that?
I got that one. I got
saw
that
you
last
get that
one. I did get him.
Right. I'll be... Huh?
Bad day.
Good.
Bad
Oh,
day,
bad
boy.
day, huh?
What a shot.
What a shot.
Damn.
Now that one, I'm shot.
Watch this goose right here. Okay. George. Okay, watch this, George.
All right, that was from that.
That one, I'm shot.
Everybody clean that one.
Watch it. There he goes.
Oh, there he goes.
He went down.
Go ahead. Good.
Boy, was that pretty.
Wasn't that beautiful?
That was.
It doesn't get any better
that
than that,
shot,
does it? Wasn't that pretty? Hunt.
That was beautiful. That was that was the best one yet.
What's that?
Those 4 or 5 that just came over us, man. That was
Wasn't it beautiful?
great.
Show it to him, Hunt. That's what it's all about right there.
That's it.
Huh? That's a big one. All right, boys, y'all ready to get nothing?
Yes, sir.
All right. Let's get back in here and call some more geese, Rocky. If you'd have stayed champion, we want you.
Here, boy.
Let me see him duck.
Look at that right there.
That's what you call.
Nice
Is that a
looking
goose?
bird.
That's
Nice
a goose.
looking bird. I thought it was a duck, Byron.
No, that's not a
Man.
duck.
You mean this ain't a duck? Don't take it. That one was mine. That one was definitely mine.
Yes, sir. You got it, Dr. Schumacher.
All right, now we got it.
Good shooting. Hunt, you got that first one. You got some more?
He comes back.
Yes, sir, Mr. Briggs. This is my kind of hunting.
It is.
Blackbirds.
Nice shot.
Go for him, Don.
Good shot, Hunt.
There.
Man, you got geese
Watch out,
everywhere.
watch out, watch out, watch out. Get him again.
Hunt.
Got him, dude.
Oh! Go ahead, Dr. Schumacher.
Yes, sir. Never gonna talk about you again.
Oh,
That's
no,
it,
we ain't
dude.
talking about you
I
anymore.
got my sights on now, boy.
Oh,
We gotta call you Dr. Schumacher now.
Yes, sir. I command respect now, buddy.
Joe, you get that one in the back.
That's great.
$67, $8, $9, $70.
70 yards. I knew he was good, but I
70
didn't know he was that good.
Yeah, buddy. Well, live and learn, Mr. Briggs.
Oh God, he started it.
Oh,
He
yeah.
shot a few, and now he's
Oh, yeah.
and now he's JC.
That's right, huh?
Hey, look, I'll make a deal with you, Byron.
That was all speckle bellies right there, guys.
He was.
Yeah. They were a little long. That was about 40, 45.
Let me see what I'm rocking. Hold him up.
Boy, it's a big speck. Big young speck.
Boy, ain't it though?
Eagle head. Young eagle head.
Eagle head Schumacher.
There you go, fella.
It's a duck. I mean, is that
Got
a...
him, guy.
No, that's a goose, Dr. Schumacher.
That's not as big
One
as that
shot,
other
2
speck.
geese.
Boy, he's good, isn't he, Hunt?
Look, I tell you what, I'm running out of room behind my seat here, boys. You think I can throw some geese behind? And I got one for sure.
Yeah, Doc.
Do what?
Two.
All right.
Watch it, watch it.
All
Watch
right.
that other one. Watch it.
I'll tell you what, I know I got
Oh, that's great. Hunt, how many you got? I didn't shoot.
Huh? I don't know. We got 2, huh?
Yeah.
You what? You got one of them, Byron? Hunt?
Well, we must have. Did
Got one.
did Rocky shoot?
I don't know.
I was too busy looking at the first one after I shot that.
I didn't even shoot that time. I'm videoing y'all. Dr. Schumacher, would you like to video me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
I'd like to video you. Go over here. was a good shot, wasn't it? Yes, sir. That was pretty. They were cupping up, and then Mr. Byron pops up with his hand. Thank you, Mr. Briggs. Ready, guys.
All right, boys.
They're a little high.
Well, Dr. Deblanc, how did you do on that
I'm
one?
gonna throw a shell in there, Byron. Catch it then as it comes down.
That was pretty good. Huh? Wasn't that pretty?
Yeah. They're still a little high though, but they came down. They were coming down.
I got you, Hut. I got you.
Can't believe that either.
All right, boys. How many of y'all get out of that bunch? I couldn't see too good here.
What happened?
Yes, Mr. Briggs.
I wanna get a statement from somebody, please.
I don't know what happened there. We didn't do too well with that one.
No.
I didn't shoot that time. That was all Hunt that was shooting that time, okay? I only shot 3 times that time. Okay. Just have to sit there and be quiet and still.
How many boxes of shells have we shot so far?
I've only shot a half a box. I don't know about you, Mr. Briggs.
All right, Rocky, what we got here?
We got here, we have a little
invention?
Cover. No, it's not an invention. It's a gate. I picked it up in one of the magazines. And what we have is an old troll on top of a gate. When the birds get close enough, in order to keep everybody's head down and keep everybody from shining, all I do is lower the gate. When I lower the gate, everybody
there. That's right.
Rocky.
Maybe we'll have a
I tell you what, gentlemen, that is a lot of geese.
Probably looking at 5, 6 times. Yeah, watch out. Watch out, Byron. Byron got gun killed. Byron. Over here. Watch out, watch out. That's it, huh?
I think that's all of them, huh?
That's it.
I think that's all the the geese right here.
Here we are.
Here we are.
Ducks again, Bob?
Yeah.
You and Schumacher are confused. You and Schumacher are confused today about between duck and geese. You're right. You would think we'd be hunting ducks in this blind, but
Well, Hunt, what you think?
nice.
Isn't that nice?
How many? 20?
I believe we got 20.
Doesn't get any better than this.
It doesn't. That was a great hunt.
Too good.
Too good a hunt.
Y'all say y'all guarantee a hunt
That's
like
the
this
kind of
every
hunt
time
you
we
want to
come?
film.
It's true. What's that?
They said they guarantee a hunt like this every time anybody
Is that
comes
right?
hunting with them. That's right.
So all they got to do is call
Guaranteed. That's it.
This is a
Call
regular-
Rocky.
This is a normal hunt.
Rocky. Normal hunt?
Rocky's normal hunt.
People don't shoot that well.
The shoot's number
Now,
4.
how many boxes of shells did you shoot?
And we were shooting BB guns at them too. I
Hunt.
think we would have been shooting something decent at them.
Don't you think, we crippled about 10 birds we didn't get?
At least.
And we shot, 10 boxes, 11 boxes?
I shot 2.
And I shot
I
a box
shot
and
two.
a half. How about you, Dr. Shoe?
Shot about 4.
Schumacher shot 4 boxes.
Yeah, don't you lie.
Well, maybe 2.5.
2.5.
Okay. All right. Not quite 2.5.
Not
All right.
quite 2.5.
You shot 2.5, and you let somebody else shoot the other 2.5.
Yeah. It was a great hunt. I want y'all to know that. I enjoyed being with y'all. We're going to go in maybe tomorrow afternoon. We're going to try and make another hunt maybe. So we're going to go on and bring the geese to have them cleaned. Unless Dr. Schumacher's going to clean them. Huh, Hunt?
He can clean it.
He can clean them?
Bring it back to Lionel and let Lionel clean them.
Oh, okay.
That's even a better idea.
All right. Sounds good. We had a great hunt today. I want you to know that.
Byron, you couldn't ask for much better.
It's true.
And look, they still flying.
They're flying over the camp.
They flying over the camp.
I think we're going to put a blind up right here
That's it.
and hunt.
We gonna camouflage the camp.
It's true.
Yeah, it was really remarkable. That fog hung in there real nice, and birds wanted to work, and
Yeah.
I can't say the shooting was outstanding this morning.
Thank you, Rocky.
You got it, Byron. Anytime
All right.
y'all want to come back, y'all more than welcome.
Thank you, buddy. Appreciate it.
All right.
Steve, tell me how many you got.
Got 3.
You got 3? Merrick, how many did you get?
I shot 2.
You got 2. Well, y'all did better than Dr. Schumacher. I want you to know that. Yeah.
I know what I'm going to do with you, Mr. Briggs.
Yes, I want to know how many you got now.
I think 1.5.
1.5?
Maybe 2.
You did as good as Hunt.
Hey, we rode here together. Better than that, buddy.
Oh, you did, Hunt?
You better believe it. 2 geese and 1 deer.
Yeah. Come show me your geese, Dave.
They're in the truck.
Come show me your geese, Dave.
They're getting plugged.
Oh, they are?
Viewers.
Yeah. All right, that's your geese now. That's a nice bunch of geese, though.
4 sticks.
How, Steve?
Very nice.
Bill, y'all had a good time, though.
Yeah, we had a good time. We chased most of them.
Is that right? What about Captain?
Captain was good.
He was?
Yeah.
Come on.
Captain's good.
We tied that goose. This captain did about like my captain.
Where's Captain at?
Captain is, he's following us.
Oh, okay. That's a good hunt, I'll tell you.
What you got 20 there? 8, 28.
34 opening morning.
I guarantee you.
Hunt needs a bigger gun. Hunt needs a bigger gun.
I know.
10 gauge, Hunt.
10 gauge.
One like this.
Well, at least you're wasting your time with shooting
That's a
number
big
4.
snow.
That's the one that come in about.
We had 3 people out of the barn.
Yeah, well, hey, get this. We had four singles come in on us. It had me, you.
I was in the blind.
You in the blind?
In the blind.
And the other fellow was out the blind trying to find them other 2 geese, and that 4 specks trying to work in the middle of the field. Oh, yeah.
Okay, Nick, we have our first picture here with a gentleman with all those squirrels.
This is a little patient of mine, Travis Swallow. He's from Eunice.
Uh-huh.
He and his daddy went hunting in Thistlewaite Wildlife Management area.
Yeah.
And this is a picture of him with a whole slew of squirrels that he killed. And I told him I'd put this on the show for him, so
Boy, I'm
here
telling
it
you.
is. I know it's late, but
we
better
got it
late
on,
than
huh?
never, yeah.
Well, that's great. I tell you what, that's a great picture, you know. Okay, Nicky, we also have Chris Taylor of Washington. He killed this this deer here last week, which is this right around Christmas. He killed it in Sugar House Hunting Club, and this deer still has the velvet on his horns. Isn't that
For
something?
some reason, they found out that this deer hadn't genetically matured, and the velvet was still on horns.
Right.
When the viewers see the picture, they'll see what we're talking
That's
about.
right. Isn't that something? So we appreciate Charles Rafina sending that picture in of Chris Taylor there. Also, Nicky, we have another picture that came in. Is a beautiful bunch of fish here. I'll let you go ahead and read who's...
Michelle Harmon,
Right.
Antoine, Bubba Gautreaux, and Noonie Gautreaux.
Right.
They caught those at 2 o'clock by you.
Right, on when? December the 13th.
See, that's just right now.
I know. And look at that mess of fish. Isn't that pretty?
My goodness.
Isn't that pretty?
That fills up the whole room.
It does. I mean, the fish are biting, Nicky. Okay, well, look, we appreciate everybody sending in the pictures this week, and hope everybody enjoyed the goose hunt. And, Nicky, I tell you what, we have a couple of duck hunts coming up.
Right.
And
Good
deer.
duck hunts. You and I
Good
did a
duck.
good
Oh, yeah,
duck
we did
hunt.
an excellent duck hunt. Of course, the duck hunt has been fantastic.
Right. And we
Uh.
still have to go, to January 17th, right?
Right,
Isn't it
that's
January
correct.
17th?
It ends on the 17th. And
Which
this
is
has been one of the best years ever.
2 weeks longer than last year.
Right. So, well, okay, Nicky, that's all you got to say this week?
Tell you what, it's just going to get better and
It's
better.
getting better and better. Well, good. Well, we hope everybody enjoyed this week's show, and make sure that you stay tuned for the upcoming shows, because we got some great ones. So until next week, we'll see you out on Outdoors.
Welcome to this week's edition of Acadiana Outdoors. Stay tuned for the next 30 minutes as your host, Byron Briggs and Nicky DeJean, bring you up to date on what's happening in the outdoor world. Whether we're fishing for big bass, chasing boss gobblers, or after that elusive Boone and Crockett buck, stay tuned for an outdoor adventure you won't forget. And here's your host, Byron Briggs.
Welcome to another Acadiana Outdoors show. Today I have as my guest Chris Berzas. Chris, thank you for coming by
Thank you,
again
Byron.
today. And of course, the co-host, Nicky DeJean.
Thank you, Byron.
Good day,
Great.
Nice to see you, Chris.
You know, we made a real good duck hunt. We didn't kill a lot of ducks, but we had a good time, and we're going to show our viewers. This week's show is going to be on how to go duck hunting, how to put up your blind, and some decoys, and a bunch of tips.
Tip of the day?
Tip of the day.
But you know, Byron, a lot of people been hunting ducks all their lives,
Yeah.
and they go get in this scraggly old blind. The ducks can see them.
Right.
It's not brushed up properly, and
They
they
expect
don't.
to kill ducks.
They shooting ducks too far because the ducks are not passing close enough to them. They don't want to sit down close to them.
It's true. And of course, Nicky, I was talking to you earlier about, you know, a lot of people brush their blinds up like this, and they leave the top wide open. When those ducks
Right.
are flying over, they're going to see you right down. You want to put as much brush on top as you can on the sides.
You make a hole.
That's right. You come out that hole to shoot those ducks.
Right.
You're going to see on the film that my blind and Nicky's blind both have roofs on them. Otherwise, if it rains, we're out the rain. Then we come on out and go through the brush and come up. And of course, the ducks can't
And
see
they're
like that.
comfortable.
That's
We
right.
have room for heaters. We
Yeah.
have everything we want to take in a
We got
duck
the dog,
blind. We have room for.
Yeah, and of course, where'd you get that design, Nicky?
That's your design.
All right, I tell you what, I've been in a many a duck blinds, and this is.
I want to tell you people on TV, these guys are the experts in the duck business. And y'all know I'm not in the duck business, but these guys are good. I'm in the deer business.
Now listen, how many days did we duck hunt between Christmas and New Year?
I don't know, Nicky.
How many days are they?
There's a good many, but I tell you what, we did the best of it. But
We
we've had
hunt every day.
Yeah, we've had an excellent duck hunting year this year. I mean, getting the mallards and the pintails and the geese.
Couple of geese.
That's right. You know, just had a real good time. Jerry Chamberlain came on an excellent goose hunt, duck hunt with us the other day, and Jerry did real well. By the way, when we're talking about Jerry Chamberlain, you know that we did our Christmas show, Nicky.
We need to.
I want to apologize to our viewers that, you know, I went over there and did one with Jude.
Right,
Martin.
Jude called me.
That's right, and somehow, I'm going to tell you, when you do the camera and it backs up, something happened anyway, they didn't get on, but we want to really thank them.
We want to plug
Right.
LeBlanc, Chamberlain, and Martin Physical Therapy right here on the air. Thank them for being a sponsor.
Yeah, they've been a sponsor all year.
Forever, and we really appreciate it.
Yeah, we really do, because if it wouldn't be for, like I said, on the Christmas show, me and you both said, if it wouldn't be for these sponsors, we couldn't bring this show to you.
That's right.
But,
wouldn't have enough.
That's right. Chris, let's talk briefly about our duck population. You know, we had a big decline a few years ago, and now it really looks like it's picking up. What do you think is attributing to the increase in duck population? Is it DU? Is it
a cycle?
I think it's the weather up in the northern provinces of Canada, as well as the potholes in north United States. We've seen only now, it's misleading. We've seen an increase, but in terms of a significant increase, we haven't seen that. A lot of species are still well below their long-term average.
Really?
Oh yeah, pintails, number one. We were lucky, I think, fortunate to get a pintail season because they were not significantly higher. They were somewhat higher. But if you look at the Federal Register last year, the U.S. Fish and Wildlife Service said if they were not significantly higher, there would be no pintail season this year.
But what's the limit on pintails this year? One, right?
Oh, yeah. We used to have a limit of 10.
That's right.
I've gone out and gotten 10 male pintails.
Right. I remember that.
Some great days.
Oh, I'm telling you some great days.
That you have to worry about identifying ducks. You don't have to be an expert.
No. But nowadays, you can go out and kill 3 birds. That's plenty enough, really. So, it's a lot of fun calling them in, bringing them in, fooling with the dogs, building the blinds, putting out the decoys. It's fun. Nicky, Chris, I read an article the other day that you put out as president of the Louisiana Outdoor Writers Association on wanting the state to put up some money. I noticed that the state gives, correct me if I'm wrong, $300,000 to a private organization of Ducks Unlimited?
Last year we gave $200,000. It's a percentage of basic hunting licenses. I'm not sure, but I think the ceiling is $300,000.
Okay.
But last year we gave $200,000, and there's been a problem in that the Louisiana Wildlife Federation, which has 19,000 members, and Louisiana Outdoor Artists Association wanted $25,000 of that to go to the Adopt a Pothole program by Delta Research.
And that would be right here in Louisiana?
No. That would be, it would be producing ducks where 70% of them already come from.
Okay.
In the small private potholes.
Okay.
Not the large ones, the small ones. And that's where 70% of the ducks come from. And these are areas, basically what this program does is pay farmers not to make hay.
Right.
Up north.
And also to pay for them to keep 3 acres of nesting and cover around the pothole there to take off some of the
So they'll run the hay cutter and the hay bale up through the nest and crack the eggs.
So that money would go directly to the farm, and if I understand correctly, there's no administration cost. That would
I think it's like a 2 or 5% administration cost.
So 2 cents on a dollar.
Yeah, so that money would be spent directly for duck habitats and towards the duck population. Whereas, Nicky, I just read where Ducks Unlimited spent, $3 million for an office building?
Right.
Is that correct?
Up in Chicago, next to an agri building in Chicago, yeah.
Well, I thought most of that money was spent
In fact, there was some controversy about them building it in a wetlands area.
Well, we don't want to be too hard on Ducks Unlimited,
No,
but on the
I'm
other
all
hand,
for Ducks Unlimited.
too.
I
I
am
think-
too. But I think you need to share the wealth a little bit because,
Yeah.
you know, Ducks Unlimited has done a superb job and the only job.
That's correct.
Besides the United States government in helping us have a duck season and things like that. But you know, someone one day is going to come along with a better way to do it.
Yeah.
And $25,000
Out of 200,000.
well, it's 300 this year.
No, 200,000 this year.
Oh, it's 200.
The ceiling is 300,000.
Okay, but it's not a lot of money when you consider giving someone else a chance to
That's true.
try something, especially in an area like Chris says.
Let's go on and let's go on and show our viewers this excellent duck hunting tape, and of course we're gonna see Nicky out there, in his blind and his decoys, and we're gonna see Nicky shooting at a duck.
Okay.
So let's go on out there. We're gonna come back. We're gonna get finished with this.
All right.
Good. Let's go on out there. Well, here we are. We're out at Nicky's blind this morning. We're waiting for some ducks to come in. And there's Nicky. Hi, Nick.
Hi, Byron.
Where's the ducks at?
Oh, they coming. It's just we have to bail this blind out first.
Oh, okay.
You know, it's been raining a lot.
Yeah.
You always have to keep a 5-gallon bucket out because these are sunken blinds, and they waterproof, but they're not waterproof against the rain.
Right. Nicky, that's a neat blind you have there.
This is the one you and I put up.
Right. It's a sunken fiberglass blind, and you have a roof built on it, right?
Well, actually, this is your design.
Okay.
This is a plywood top. Keeps you out of the rain. It's camouflage on top. You can sit back in there. We got a back shelf back up in there. You can put all your hunting gear. You can put your heater. But it's not cold today. But
yeah, but you're completely out the rain.
Completely out the rain.
And it's a sunken blind.
Sunken
and it has a
blind.
roof on it.
And a roof.
And a heater.
And a heater.
So you got everything you want.
That's right. Except the ducks right now.
Right. Of course, we got Max with us this morning. Max, sit. Sit, Max. Sit. And then you're going to give us a tip of the week, Nicky.
Tip of the week. In a second. You want to do it now?
Well, if you finish bailing, because I don't want to bail, you know.
Yeah, I know. I bailed your blinds out. I bailed my blinds out. All right. I want you to pan over there to those 6, 7 decoys over there. And I want you to notice something about them. You watching them?
Wait a minute, Nicky.
See that one duck moving?
Yeah, is he alive or what?
Oh, no, he's not alive, but he's got a live string on him.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I ran a string out to a peg with a rubber band.
Uh-huh.
And on a quick still day, ducks come over and they see the decoys. They really don't do them any good, but you yank on this little string right here.
Oh, yeah, I see it.
And the duck bobbles in the water, and they'll just drop out the sky.
Is that right?
They'll drop. So that's the tip of the day. If you got a place where you can do that, run your string out to one of your decoys with a rubber band and put a peg in the ground.
You put it behind it?
Put it behind the decoy and tie the decoy on the string behind the peg. And that's what it does.
Wait a minute, Nicky. Let me get him again. I want to show our viewers.
See how he moves?
Oh, yeah, I tell you what, he's moving.
And then they know that's about as much movement as a duck will make on the water right there. So that's the tip of the day. Tie your string to one of your decoys.
All right. Now, what about you think maybe we can tie a string to a duck?
A real duck?
Yeah.
I don't know. Get one that'll call.
Yeah.
So what we're doing right now is it's a heavy fog day. We're waiting for the fog to lift.
Boy, it is, isn't it?
And as soon as it lifts,
we might see some ducks.
well, we'll get some shooting.
Now, Nicky, if we don't get in your blind, you want to go to my blind?
Yeah.
Because we got our limit twice,
Well,
both days.
I tell you what, Byron, we twins now.
We are.
Solid mossy oak.
Solid mossy oak, everything but the boots.
Got the jacket,
Yeah.
the shirt, the pants.
And the bag.
Now the game bag is from a friend of mine in Mississippi.
Uh-huh.
French's Outdoor Hunting Equipment.
Uh-huh.
Now this bag right here has about 7 zippers on it. You put your shells in it.
Boy, that's neat, huh?
Larry Caillé would like this.
Boy, you talk about, huh?
You can put your knife, your compass,
Uh-huh.
socks, an extra shirt.
Your toilet paper?
Toilet paper. And you just carry it with you like that.
You know, who makes that, Nicky?
French's.
French's?
French and Son in Mississippi.
Uh-huh.
And they sent me this.
That's neat.
I think you can put a knife in this little hole right here.
Is that right? Can you put ducks in there, too?
I don't think it's big enough for ducks. But see, you can put your knife in there.
Right.
Byron, what you doing?
Trying to call some ducks, Nicky. You know, you came to your duck blind, and you said that we were going to see some ducks. To show our viewers, you know, us shooting some ducks. The only way that we're going to be able to show our viewers some ducks is if we go in somebody's backyard and get some tame ducks and show it to them.
Byron, if our viewers can look behind you and see the fog cover right now, ducks just haven't moved yet.
Yeah, I know. I think we ought to go ahead and pick up in a few minutes and go on to my duck blind.
Well, we're going to give it a few more minutes and see what happens.
And then let's go over there?
Yeah.
You think they're going to fly in this fog, Nicky?
I don't know.
Yeah, I haven't flown so far. I tell you what, this is a beautiful place to try and shoot some wood ducks, you know?
Oh.
I tell you what, I mean, it really is pretty. And there ought to be plenty of wood ducks in here. There usually are, huh, Nicky?
It's full of wood duck, but I believe with this
fog like that?
Fog is just hampering everything. We had a big change in weather from yesterday to today.
Yeah. You know, we wanted to try and, there's a shot, there's 2 shots. You know, we want to try and show our viewers a wood duck show. And,
what we're going to need to do is go in the woods. You shoot, bring Max, and I'll carry the camera.
Nicky, you know you never carry the camera. You always want to shoot, and I end up filming you.
But it's your show.
No, it's our show. All right, let's go on to my duck blind.
Oh wait, don't close out this hunt yet.
Oh, don't close yet?
No, we're gonna wait here a minute.
Oh, okay. What you doing, Nick? Gonna get that duck?
Rubber strap.
Oh, yeah. Well, Nick?
We got our limit.
You sure?
Yeah.
Nicky, how are we going to show a film on duck hunting?
This is a show on hunting tips.
Oh, on hunting tips?
Yeah. We had the tip of the day.
Yeah.
And it's not what you kill, Byron. It's how much fun and camaraderie you have.
It's true.
And we have a good time. We really do.
I know.
But it's just one of those days.
Yeah. I tell you what, you don't see many shows with people not killing ducks, huh?
I know. But
this is original.
See, yesterday we should have been here.
That's right. Let's go on to my duck blind and see what we can get.
All right.
You gonna get the 3-wheeler?
Yeah.
All right, go get it.
4-wheeler.
4-wheeler.
You want me to put my head down?
Yeah, put your head down, Nicky. You need to. Well, Max, what you got to say about all this?
Max is bored.
He is bored, Nicky. Is this the worst duck hunt you've ever been on? Huh? It is?
Tell you what, Byron.
Ah.
Ain't nothing like a Kawasaki Bayou 220.
Oh, really?
Once that sucker's in the water,
It gets stuck?
You don't ever have to worry about it.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, Nicky, we're in my blind now.
And we sitting.
This is what you call a real duck hunt.
Wait, Max, don't move you on camera.
Yeah. Let me show our viewers the outside of the barn, all right?
All right.
Yeah, there's all the decoys out there.
Show them the tip of the day.
Tip of the day?
Yeah. See if you can see that duck moving. You see it?
Yeah, I see him moving, Nick. They do really good, huh?
Yeah, but wait till some ducks come by. So here we are sitting again. But you don't kill ducks every time you go.
No.
It's just the fun of going.
Companionship.
That's right. And the dog.
Right.
There's open water back here. Yeah, I could have got some good pictures if, I should have took a picture of those ducks, Nick.
It's a Kawasaki Bayou 220, knocking down the rice stubble, prepare for a big duck hunt. There's Byron Briggs on the Kawasaki, my hunting partner. The only change, alteration to the bike is we added a tractor tread, rear tire because of the rice field. And I tell you what, it keeps on going through anything. This is hard. This is old gumbo clay land. It runs like a clock. Isn't it? Good shot, Byron.
Did I miss it, Nick?
Wait, all right.
What you think, Nick?
Byron, next time,
All right.
you're gonna film and I'm gonna shoot.
Is that what you want to do?
Yeah,
Okay.
because everybody knows you shot last time and I was filming.
All right.
What you see? All right, you ready to hunt some more?
Yeah, let's get back in the blind. You had grass around the duck?
Yeah. That's our tip for the day, and it's working.
Yeah, I know. Oh, yeah, it's a good shot. Come on, Tyson, what you got?
Greenhead looks like.
Well, you caught him. I caught him right in, huh, Nick? Come on, Tyson, fetch here. Get out and go help him. Tyson, fetch. Fetch here. Fetch. What is it, Nick? Let me see. Oh, yeah, Nicky.
Why
What?
don't the ducks come in here?
Really? Got him, Tyson. Where's he at, Nick?
Come here, Tyson. Bring him here. Tyson, bring him here.
Let me see. It's a teal, ain't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, wait, those two come right in on us, huh?
She lit on the water, Barn.
I tell you what, if I'd had my gun loaded,
You didn't even have your gun loaded.
No, I got up to shoot, and they were right there, and I didn't even get a shot because I didn't have my gun loaded.
Yeah.
Got it loaded now, though.
Can you see me? Yeah.
Huh? Got it, Nick?
Yeah.
Huh? Come on, Tyson, fetch. Good boy. Come on, Tyson. Boy, he came right on in, huh? Come on, Tyson, right here, right here. Come on. Tyson, fetch here. Tyson, fetch.
What you got there, Byron? Why don't you show me?
I got a hen mallard, Nick. For me a while ago.
Byron, wait. Let's talk about this. You see those ducks we have right now?
Uh-huh.
According to the article in Louisiana Conservationist, waterfowl,
Yeah.
you're supposed to age it like you do anything else.
Well, like a deer you hang?
Yeah, and what you do is when the little anus starts to push out, you pluck the feathers around it.
Oh, really?
That means that duck is aged, and that would be the best time to go ahead and pluck it, dress it, and eat it.
Let it hang for a couple of days?
Yeah. Now, what did you say?
I said, go ahead and hang it up and wait till all the guts come out and then eat it. But I'm going to let you do that. I'm not going to fool with that. Boy, Nicky, they've been having some ducks, huh?
I tell you what, Byron, this is really nice out here.
We need one or two
I wish
more.
it was about 10 degrees cooler, though.
It's true. It's hot.
Well, it's not really hot.
But it's not cold.
Not cold.
But we need to get about a couple of more. I tell you what, Nicky, if we'd had a cameraman this morning with that big green head coming in.
Right.
And those two pintails that just came in, boy, they had their feet down.
Yeah.
That's when I didn't have my gun loaded, and you missed. Then we had about 15 or 20 teal come in. And then we had a number of other doubles and singles come in. But we should go ahead and get us a good cameraman. Do you know one?
Me?
Yeah. Nick, you ready to go on?
Yeah, you made me just miss that crowbar. Let's go back to the camp and pluck these ducks and get them ready for dinner.
All right. Sounds good. You ready?
I had a good time.
You did?
Yeah.
Me too. You know, we could have killed more ducks, though.
Well,
but it's not killing is everything.
No, it's being out here.
Yeah.
Tell you what, Barn, I really like my game bag.
You do?
Yeah, I tell you, like Larry Collier says, I got everything in it.
Yeah, except your crow call and your duck call.
Right.
Yeah, you forgot your duck call this morning now.
I know, but don't tell anybody.
I won't.
Really, don't tell anybody.
All right. Well, Nick, we had a good hunt today.
I tell you what, Byron. You know, I was talking about something a while ago. You know how many years it takes to learn how to do everything that we do? You know, you just can't get, a lot of people go sit out in the duck blind.
Right. But you got to learn that you got to face the duck blind to the south because the ducks are going to come against the wind and they're going to come back around. There's a lot of things.
Placement of the decoys.
Right. You know what we're going to try and do is one day is do a show, Nicky, just on how to set up a duck blind, decoys, and all that.
Right. That
Sounds
would be a good show.
It really would. Well,
we got 3 ducks.
Yeah.
We should have more than that.
I know. One time my gun would have been loaded.
Right.
So, but Tyson did a good job today.
Tell you, Tyson doesn't miss a duck.
I know. Well, good. Well, look, we enjoyed it, and we hope all our viewers enjoyed it as much as we had a good time.
Oh, we always have a good time.
I know, and until next week, we'll see you out there.
Good.
Well, Nicky, I know one thing. I know that the tip of the week and all the tips that you gave, there's some good tips with the duck.
I tell you what, it works.
It does.
You take Chris, you didn't, you've never done this, but
No,
did
never
you
done
like
that.
to see that little duck
That
on
was-
that string?
That's something
that was
else.
neat, huh? Well, good. Well, listen, I know our viewers hopefully enjoyed it,
I can
and we're
bring
going to
some
have a
of that
better duck
Right.
hunting show coming up.
Let's get back to the question.
Let's get back
Okay,
to the
let me
question.
clear something.
All right.
Louisiana law, which may go back all the way to the 1940s, knowing that our duck harvest comes from where their breeding grounds is up north, says by law we give this money to a private organization for wetlands, for waterfowl wetlands habitat enhancement.
All right.
That makes
And
sense.
it just so happened the big guy at that time was DU, and they
Yeah.
were getting the money. They've been
Right.
getting the money for a long, long time. I don't want them to stop. I don't want our Wildlife and Fisheries Commission or the biologist, the game department to stop some worthwhile research that could well enhance and continue.
That's correct.
You know, we need to pool everybody's resource. Why hasn't the duck problem been answered despite all the millions of money that's gone in the last 5 years?
That's right. Well, I can tell you.
That's what I said. Let's give.
We've got to do something.
Oh,
We've got to
yeah.
pull
Oh,
together.
yeah. And you know, Nicky, I'm gonna tell you something else. You know, if you notice, they have some of these guys advertising now where they raise the ducks
Right.
and they
Commercial
turn them loose.
hunts.
No,
Yeah.
yeah,
Preserve hunting.
Preserve hunting.
Preserve.
And that's getting to be a big deal. I don't understand why Ducks Unlimited doesn't do that. They'd have millions of ducks.
They could get 100 acres, and then they're telling how many thousands of ducks you could raise on. You raise all the pintails and mallards you'd want to,
Yeah.
and let them fly off.
Some research though suggests that those won't do well. But Delta Research is taking wild eggs that
Right.
would have been
Oh, moto or
that would have
eaten,
been
yeah.
eaten and releasing those birds
I
to
see.
look at. And
Yeah.
that's what everybody's griping about, complaining about with Delta Research.
I see.
Not the adopted pothole,
Right.
that part.
Oh, okay. But I think that's a sensible idea.
But I want to
It's
make
better
it
than going to
clear.
waste.
I'm for Ducks Unlimited.
too. I
I
have
really
nothing-
am.
Yeah.
But someone may have a fancier or more innovative idea, at least to create some battering back and
Right.
forth. You know, something's
Yeah.
going to work. It's just like you and I talking.
You're a professional dentist. If there's a problem that you have with one of your clients, do you have a problem with calling another professional
Never.
and getting assistance?
No, you always consult.
Yeah.
That's the
Well,
answer.
good. Well, I hope everybody enjoyed our controversial show this week. And tell you what, you want to watch another one? Watch next week.
And read the paper.
That's right. And also read the Daily World, the Sports
Chris will
Edition.
have some great
Every
articles in it.
Thursday, Chris has an article in there, and I tell you what, it is just fantastic.
That's one of the first articles I look for.
Right.
I'm going to tell you
Oh,
right
yeah.
now.
Thank you.
And we're very lucky to have you, Chris.
I'm very lucky to have you two guys.
All right,
Really.
great. So until next week, we'll see you out in outdoors. Huh, Nicky?
Welcome to this week's edition of Acadiana Outdoors. Stay tuned for the next 30 minutes as your host, Byron Briggs and Nicky DeJean, bring you up to date on what's happening in the outdoor world. Whether we're fishing for big bass, chasing boss gobblers, or after that elusive Boone and Crockett buck. Stay tuned for an outdoor adventure you won't forget. And here's your host, Byron Briggs.
Welcome to another Acadiana Outdoors show. Of course, we have a special guest today, Johnny Douget. Johnny, thank you for coming by, buddy.
Thank
you, Bob.
And of course, we always have Nicky here. We went on a dove hunt north of Eunice the other day. Johnny was good enough to invite us, and we had a number of guys from Fire District 3.
Right. We had a good time out there.
Boy, we had a good time, Johnny. We appreciate the invitation. Yeah, there was a lot of birds flying that day.
Yeah, pretty many
For that little field,
Yeah.
it was unbelievable.
Wasn't it, though? I mean, they had plenty of birds flying. We had a good time. Of
I was
course-
a cameraman,
No, you weren't, Nicky. I was a cameraman, and I had the camera.
but I was fighting Tyson.
Yeah. And I ended up with, I shot 4 birds, but I ended up with 10. Because Tyson would go and get the birds and bring them back. Isn't that right, Johnny?
That's right.
I tell you what, he did a good job, so I didn't really have to do a lot of shooting, but we went out there, we had a good time. Johnny, tell us all who was on that, I know Eldon was on that hunt, and of course, Nicky's brother Tommy.
Yeah, Tommy was there. Elton Brown was there from Fire District 3. We
Ivan.
also had Ivan and his brother Jacob was
Right.
there. Carol Savoy,
Yeah.
little guy who works at
John Lambrey.
John Lambrey, and me.
Yeah.
You
Well,
and
about
Nicky.
10 of us.
That's right.
About 9 or 10 of us.
Yeah.
Well, we had a good time, though. We really did.
And we had some good shooting. I mean, the doves will come, when we got there, the doves
Yeah.
came in.
I mean, it's one of those hunts that you really, you
Dream
know.
of.
That's right. You go out there and here they come.
You don't have to wait for 2 hours.
No. And I tell you what, the dove hunting lately has been real good. You know, the last part of the season we did real
Yeah,
well.
the second season wasn't that good.
No, but I
First
tell you what,
season
this
was
third
okay.
season has been excellent.
Right.
We've done real well.
And of course, everybody knows you and I enjoy dove hunting. Johnny,
Right.
big dove hunter too.
Yeah.
That's probably one of our better sports that we like to do.
We like to dove hunt, duck hunt. We're not a big deer hunters, though, Nick.
No.
Just bird hunters.
We're bird hunters. So let's go on out to Eunice and we show our viewers our dove hunt. Then we're going to come on back.
Right.
Okay. Nicky, you have your brother with us today?
Yeah, Byron, Tommy DeJean, Johnny Douget.
All right. Hey, Tommy, how you doing?
Pretty good, Byron. I brought my
Good.
dog with me today.
Oh, good. What's your dog's name?
Eugene. He's a good friend of your dog's.
yeah. And Johnny, we're going out towards Eunice today. We're going to go dove hunting.
Yes, sir. We're going to be going north of Eunice off Highway 13.
Yeah. And we got all of Fire District 3 here today?
About half of them.
All right. So this is going to be a Fire District 3 hunting expedition?
Yes, sir.
How about it, Nick?
Yeah, I agree with you.
Byron.
It's going to be a good show today.
And we have an attorney, too.
I got
Yeah.
one request. I got to be as far away from you as I can,
Okay.
given my dog and your dog.
Right, okay, that sounds good. Of course, Nick is going to be the cameraman today.
Do you want me to film you, Byron?
No, Nick, I want to film you.
Well, Byron, you ready to hunt?
I'm ready, Nicky. We're way out here in Eunice. This is prairie out here.
Dogs are fired up?
Oh, they're ready to go. We've got all of Fire District 3 out here, too. I hope we don't have a fire today. No, I'm sure it's covered.
Are they off today?
Oh, that's what it is, huh?
Yeah.
Okay. Hey, come on back here. Hi, Nick. You ready?
I'm ready to hunt, Byron.
All right.
Tell you what, it's been a long time since we had a good dove hunt. I hope
It's true.
Hope we get a good one today.
Have you seen any birds yet?
Not yet. I tell you what, this goes back though. Daddy's got to get their kids out there and get them hunting, get them fishing, get them in the outdoors.
There you go. And the dog's outside.
And the dogs, you got to get the dogs outside too.
No birds yet, Nick. Well, it's a pretty little bean field, isn't it?
Oh, it's beautiful.
Bunch of doves fly there, Nick.
You think that's doves?
Okay, Nick, a while ago, me and you were talking about whenever you have a good dog, a lab that you've trained over the years and everything else, it'd be a shame to go out and lose your dog like Max did a while back. He opened up all 3 latches. But everybody should at least get their name put on that dog collar. I went recently out to the vet's office. Sit, Max, sit. And I put my name and my phone number on Max. And also, if he's a good enough dog, you also put, sit, Max, sit. You put a reward on it. And that way people know, in case they do find your dog, they say know who to call to return the dog to. A lot of times it's really helpful because somebody loses their dog and they can't find it, and they don't know who it's for.
But what it is they'll have an incentive to say, hey, look, this guy wants his dog back.
That's right.
He put on the collar that he'll give a reward if they give him back to him.
That's correct. So we just wanted to pass it on to all of our dog lovers and dog owners to make sure that you do have a collar on your dog and make sure you have your name and number on it. And also it's a good idea to put a reward on the side. That's the tip of the week, Nick.
Good tip. Well, let's see what we're going to get right now. We got a little lull. And Byron, you remember this morning when you were talking about Larry Cayenne, how prepared he was?
Right.
Well, my tip of the week is if you're going dove hunting or duck hunting or squirrel hunting or something like that, most hunters forget to carry this. And this is really important because when you're caught without it,
you're caught.
It's bad.
Yeah.
So this is my tip of the week.
Okay, Nick.
Carry a little bit of toilet tissue with you when you're out in the field or in the woods or out at the duck blind.
Doing, Max. Max. Come here, Max. Come here, come here. Come here, Max. Tyson got it. Boy, look at the dust. Watch your neck. Come here, come here. All right, got him, Nicky. Oh, look at Tyson go get it. Get it, Tyson. All right.
Who got it?
Tyson got it. Come on, Tyson. Good boy. Come on. Come on, Tyson. Good boy. Come on, Tyson. Come here. Come here, Tyson. Yeah. Good boy. Yeah. All right, let go. Again, Nick.
Got him.
Huh?
Yep. Byron, how's the hunting so far?
We had a real good hunt so far, Nick. We, everybody killed a bunch of birds. I didn't kill too many because I was trying to take some pictures. My cameraman reneged on me today. No, I'm just kidding, Nick. You did a good job. You know, all these guys are with Fire District 3, like we said earlier.
Right.
And this is what they do in their spare time. A lot of them go out hunting and fishing. We appreciate them inviting us on the hunt today. When we get back to the truck, we're going to see what they have. It's been a nice hunt, though. It really has. How many you got?
I got 8.
8?
Uh-huh.
Nicky, I saw Tyson go pick up 3 or 4 birds that belong to somebody else.
Yeah, but when he brings them to me, they're mine.
Oh, is that how it is?
That's it.
Oh, okay. Tyson. Has Tyson been talking to you?
Tyson's been staying by me.
Oh, he has?
Uh-huh.
Good.
Tyson.
Yeah.
That's
Every time somebody shoots a bird,
Tyson.
Nicky, you get Tyson to go get that bird.
That's Tyson, where's the bird? Tyson.
Has he been talking to you?
Look at him looking. I think he sees the dove, Byron. Look at him.
Yeah. seeing something? Yeah, he's watching a bird, Nick.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
watching. Yep, that's what it is. He watches for him just like we do. A lot of times you watch a dog, they'll see the bird before you will.
That's right. How many did you get, Johnny?
Oh, I got 8.
Nice hunt today, though, I'll tell you that.
You did fine.
Birds flew early.
I tell you what, they did fly early. It's unusual, but they did, which is good, because you get out the field, they come in and roost.
Yeah. They usually fly later than they did, but they didn't fly this afternoon like they did earlier.
Well, I tell you, Byron and I had a good time.
Oh, I sure had a good time, too. I think everybody shot.
Everybody shot a lot.
Everybody shot a lot. Still got some doves flying around, but,
Byron?
Huh?
What?
Well, Nick, we had a good time today, huh?
I tell you what, I was just talking to Johnny about it, and birds flew early today.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nicky, let's go on back to the truck, see what everybody. Let's go on back to the truck, see what else everybody got.
All right.
I think your brother got a few, huh?
Yeah, Tommy was here too.
Tommy got some. Ivan got a double.
Oh, you got a double?
Ivan got a double earlier.
All right, Tommy, how'd you do?
Do I have to tell?
Yeah.
11.
You got 11? That's good.
11 birds.
Look, Nick, come take a picture of these birds here. Tommy did real well.
They were coming in pretty heavy at one time, Byron.
Well, one day though, I was out in the middle of the field trying to take pictures of the birds. I think I might have got you on a couple of times, you know?
Did you get my dog?
Yeah, I got your dog.
You got Eugene chasing
yeah,
his doves
Eugene's
down?
chasing doves. He's a good dog.
He's half Catahoula.
Right. All right.
Yeah, that's Eugene's best friends back there.
Yeah, Eugene got a couple of good friends right now. Every time they see each other, they want to fight.
Mm-hmm.
That's why Blad named him Tyson. But that's good. You had a good hunt, Tommy. Killed 11 birds.
How did everybody else do?
I don't know. We're fixing to go find out. Nick, go over there and find out how they did.
You get a live one?
I got one. Yeah, Nicky did better than me. So he's still alive, I think.
Yeah, he's flat. Boy.
All right, man. Let's get some names. This guy right here to the right of Tommy.
John Lamry.
That's me.
Ivan Shillette. That's me, Nicky.
Elton Brown.
Who's back there? Oh, here we got one more.
Wolf.
This is all 5 District 3. There's Johnny back at the truck.
Yeah.
One behind you,
Just turn around, Nicky. Go around slow.
Look behind
That's
you,
what you
Nicky.
call a good fight, Nicky.
All right, here comes a late comer. This is Shillette too, huh?
Yeah,
Jacob.
right.
Brothers. Oh, who's the oldest, Ivan?
He is.
Ivan's the oldest. I'm the best looking.
He's a lot better looking, but I'm smarter than he is.
Now, where did that bird come from you picking right now, plucking?
It stole from you.
Oh yeah, that's the one Byron's dog stole from me.
Byron trained him.
Nick, I made 2 shots, I got 10 birds.
That's why Byron brings those dogs with
That's
him.
right.
You gotta feed
yeah.
that dog to that dove.
That's what you call a good fire department, Nick.
I raised that dog to my dove a while ago, and that dog took it from out of my hand. Byron's dog going around picking up everybody.
I gave the dog a little credit.
That's why I brought my dog.
I know he got ran over a couple of weeks,
That's
so
right.
I cut him a little slack. He might be. That's right, that's right. But Johnny, we really enjoyed the hunt today. I want you to know that. Thank y'all, gentlemen. We had a good time. Hope everybody enjoyed the show this week. And Nicky, no, Nicky, and I know you had a good time too, Nicky.
I did.
All right.
And
Okay, I hope everybody enjoyed that film. I know I had a blast.
I tell you what, all the guys from 5 District 3 enjoyed it too.
They
Byron.
did. You know, it looked like, Johnny, all the firemen watch our show. Every time I talked to Charles Mistrick over at Opelousas Fire Department, I invited Charles to come on a couple of times, and
Gardner Russo tells me all the time about
all the
show.
firemen watch it. Of course, now 5 District 3 is way ahead right now because they invited us on a dove hunt.
Right. Then
So now there's good standing
yeah,
with
good
us.
standing.
Now all we got to do is wait for the Opelousas Fire Department,
Right.
or the Ville Platte Fire Department,
To invite us.
or the Eunice Fire Department to invite us on a hunt or a fishing trip.
That's right, Byron.
Oh yeah, we're gonna have a competition at the end of the year. I'm gonna get Premium Brands to donate 5 cases of beer to them. Whoever does the best job.
Right.
Okay?
Let's do it.
Huh, Johnny?
Yes, sir.
So I tell you what, y'all are top runners right now.
It's
So
a challenge.
It's a challenge. So at the end of the year,
Johnny,
Premium Brands
you
will...
get in touch with the other guys and tell them the challenges are.
That's right. And at the end of the year, we're going to donate 5 cases of beer to the fire department that has the best hunting or fishing show.
Of course, in the meantime, if we have another one for Fire District 3, we go ahead and put it
Oh,
on.
yeah, we're going to put that on, too.
It'll be your best. It'll
That's
be
right.
the best hunt.
That's right. But we really enjoyed it, and of course, I think Tyson and Max, did a good job. I shot 4 birds and I ended up with 10, so I did pretty good.
I recounted most of the birds that everybody killed. We killed about 80 and 90 birds.
Is that
so
right?
It was.
I knew we had killed a bunch of birds.
Good hunt.
Yeah, everybody, most of the guys that were in the best spots got their limit. So we appreciate Johnny, and of course.
And I tell you what, we got 2 or 3 more weeks of duck season.
Yeah.
So we need to wrap this show up.
And get in that duck blind.
Get in that duck blind.
Oh yeah, we're ready. Well, good. Well, look, we enjoyed it bringing it to you this week, and we hope to see you out in the outdoors somewhere this weekend. Tell them goodbye, Nicky.
Goodbye.
Johnny, tell them goodbye.
Goodbye.
All right.
Happy New Year.
We hope everyone has enjoyed this week's edition of the Acadiana Outdoors Show. Remember, whether you're on the water or in the woods, the role you play as a sportsman is how others see it. We hope everyone's next outdoor adventure is a good one, and don't forget, if you kill or catch something, that's a bonus. Until next week, I'm David McCann. For Byron Briggs and the
National Wildlife Refuges, we will not be able to hunt anymore, and that's going to include Atchafalaya, which is right by near Sherburne. It's also, it's also include Tensas National Wildlife Refuge. So anybody seeing anything going down bad with black bear, please report to Wildlife and Fisheries.
But you know, it goes back to the whole thing. The reason why we had our teal season taken away and why our bag limits are so low is because of the abuse of our hunting privileges.
That's true.
And we just can't take that.
I have one thing. I did a show a while back. I know y'all saw it. It was on the handicapped with Wayne Bergeron. And it's funny how things happen to roll. In other words, once we did the show with Wayne Bergeron about the handicapped in wheelchairs, about the hunting on public lands like Cosache, Sherburne, Thistlethwaite, and all that. A number of people got together, and we had a meeting over at Appaloosa General Hospital. They wanted to have a meeting together of all the handicapped, the disabled people in the state, to have a meeting to see what they could do to maybe improve access to them. So we're going to have a seminar. It's going to be in February the 13th up at
Mary Hill Youth
Center. Right. Okay, it's going to be up there. And it's going to be an excellent deal. Right. We're going to have a bunch of speakers up there, Nicky, and thank goodness Appaloosa General Hospital was good enough to help donate some of the lunch for it. And Willamette Industries also is involved, the U.S. Forestry Service, Louisiana Wildlife and Fisheries. So, I mean, all these people are trying to do something. So if anybody is interested in attending this seminar, which is free, that is disabled, we'd love to have them up there. And they want, what the meeting is really all about is to put input into it.
It's also Louisiana Deer Hunters Association.
Right, with Bob.
Sponsored the first handicap hunt last year.
Yeah. And also the magazines, Chris.
That's right.
Bob?
Well, that's Louisiana Deer Hunters.
Right, okay. And also, he was good enough also, he's going to be a sponsor of it. So we're real lucky, and of course, if anybody does want some information, I do have the pamphlets here, and they will be available at Appaloosa General Hospital to pick up, and it is free. So that's going to, isn't that good? I'm telling you what, and hopefully in the near future we'll have paths for them. We're going to have some ramps for them to hunt off of, and things like this. And we're very fortunate, that we can get out and get around, but some people can't, and it's our duty as sportsmen to try and help those that can't.
One thing he's clearing up in some more news is you cannot take shoe pigs both in from now until the end of February, and March is kind of quasi. We don't know about March for sure completely yet, but it includes recreational and commercial people. Now, I have my own complaints about this.
We need to tell everybody why, though.
Well, no, well, I'll tell you what, the law is we can't, so I'm going to have to call one of my friends, Pat Morrow, and tell him he can't fish them during these months.
That's right.
It's January, February,
And March.
And March, you can't fish them.
Can't
We don't,
make much fish.
up until the end of February
Oh,
for
okay.
sure. We don't know about March yet.
It sounds like the spawning season to
Right.
me.
Okay.
And I'm upset because what's happening, everybody knows, commercial fishermen take the roe and discard the carcass. A lot of people eat shoe pick. And I
Right.
mean, under certain conditions, it's fantastic to eat.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's
Right.
good.
You know,
I hear.
Now,
Well,
Nicky?
you're looking at me like Pat and I eat shoe
Yeah.
pick all the time?
Don't you?
Sometimes.
Okay. All right. That's the portion of the news. Any more news, Chris?
that I know of.
Okay. Good. Well, you know, I went down to Black Lake, below Lake Charles, and made a duck hunt down there with went down there with a number of doctors, and we had a great time, and they were great hosts down there. You know, Nicky, we've been down there.
Black Lake's a fine
Oh,
place.
it is. And
You met Mr. Palermo?
yeah, met him, and he invited us on a fishing trip, Chris. And of course, you're gonna have to extend the invitation to Nicky, maybe. But anyway, we made a great hunting trip down there, and we all killed our lammet. We had a good time, and we're gonna go ahead and show you that footage. And we're gonna come on back, and I'll tell you what, we have some pictures that are fantastic today. So, and I know all our viewers are gonna know that some of these people. So let's go on down to Black Lake, and we're gonna come back and show the viewers the pictures.
I just call one of those pictures.
Okay.
Hey kid, what you doing on a school bus?
I'm going to school this morning.
You are? How about you, Dave?
Well, the chain gang work detail. Going out to dig some levees. Dig some ditches.
All the time I thought that was Buller back there smelling like there was a dog. Oh, there's Buller there. Oh, everybody be quiet.
All right. Yeah, I better do this. Just whatever you do, don't take me in the same picture as Henry McLemore. I don't want to have nothing to do with that.
Hey, man, we're going deer hunting, huh? All this camouflage.
Hey, Henry, I don't know if it's you or the dogs, but something's going wrong over here. Something's right, boy.
You didn't do your homework?
I didn't do my homework.
Late for school. Have to go to see the principal again.
Hey, you're going to be on TV. Don't talk nasty now.
It's too late.
See what kind of atmospheric conditions were producing that steam through the keyhole. Come on.
Damn, dog, y'all stink. I don't see our God.
Right out there, about 30 yards. There's another.
Try that. Good shot, huh?
Where'd that one you shot over there?
I don't see him either.
Dixie! Dixie! Back!
Oh yeah, she got it.
Straight up.
Great duck.
Good girl.
All right, Mike, that's a gray duck, huh?
Yeah, gray duck.
Yeah, that's pretty. That gray duck's a big old duck, isn't it?
It's pretty big.
It's almost as big as a mallard?
Just about.
Yeah, about 3/4. Solano, you knocked 2 down like that?
Yeah.
We gotta find the other one now.
Maybe.
Oh, that other duck went too.
Oh yeah,
Come on, Dixie.
got it now.
I'll feel on Mike.
That's not a duck.
That's not a dead duck fly. Hello? Good shot, huh? You got 2 down now.
The dog switched.
Uh-oh.
Another one.
Well, that was pretty, wasn't it?
Well, there was one. Was it one or two, Byron?
That was a green-headed last one you shot, isn't it?
I don't believe.
No.
Probably a spoonie. Called a blackjack. A blackjack.
Blackjack. Well, Dr. Bear, she got your duck. Oh, yeah, let me see him hold him out there, man. For the region. Let me see what you got there. Okay, that's a region right there.
The one with the blue bill.
Yeah.
This is a widgeon.
Uh-huh.
And this one's a blackjack.
Yeah, that's the last one you shot, huh?
I think this was the one that was flying in shallow in the water.
Straight on in.
Straight on in. And this is a gray duck.
Uh-huh. That's a big duck, isn't it?
Yeah. We've got a green-winged teal.
Oh, yeah.
I thought we had 5 ducks.
You made a good shot on that one. Big old pintail, huh? Well, Lon, that was a good shot you made on that one.
You think I'll make a shot, Byron? Oh, we got a combination.
It's a combination.
I think so, too. Look.
Get Lana. That was a good shot you made on that. You know that?
I know that.
Is that an old bird or?
That's a middle age.
Not like us, huh?
A little bit older than me.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Two more ducks, I believe, to limit out.
I believe so, huh? That was a good shot, Lon.
Oh, I emptied my shot,
That was a good shot, Lon. Well, you got one down on the water over here, though.
Well, where'd this one come from?
That's not the one that was dead, huh?
That one out there?
Yeah, he's dead.
Well, I thought they had one other one that
They did. They have another one behind him. Who is that next boat?
don't they have one past that jump?
That's Dr. LaFleur and who else? That's Merrick Wyble? All right, y'all got him, huh? How many you kill? Three. How about you, Dr. Wyble?
I got three.
You got three?
And a goose.
And a goose? A speck or what? Oh, yeah, slow. All right, there you go.
Hey, I bet they don't have one like this.
No, they got a flow good.
Wasn't that much ducks this morning.
That's true, huh?
Yeah.
That's a nice bunch of ducks there.
Yeah.
It really is. Well, they end up flying. How many you got, Doc? You got your seven? Yeah.
Oh, yeah. It changed.
Yeah. How about from the old shop? What y'all got? Oh, yeah, look at the ducks. Merrick, that's all yours?
Yep. I had special permission from Slick Willie.
Slick Willie, huh? Yeah.
Get the deck.
Oh, yeah. Boy, look at them, huh? Everybody got their limit.
Nice big speckle belly. Look at that.
Talk about it.
Ducks in that time. And
Oh, we
so
did.
fast.
Just got to know how to do it. Skill. Got to come in. Well, we've been here since 7:30.
I know. I saw y'all pass the top.
Huh? Hey, mate. Gotta make a left.
There he is. We're back on the boat. Back on the boat. Yes, sir.
This yours, sweet?
So, Ken, you kill your limit, Ken?
Yes, I did.
Good. Congratulations.
Okay, I'd like to wish everybody a very happy New Year.
From the gang at the old shop?
From the gang at the old shop.
That sounds to me, huh, man?
Happy New Year. Hey, Byron.
Yes. Y'all did good, huh, Chester?
Very good. Yeah, y'all were
I did?
at 10-8.
Y'all got your limit.
I looked at my watch.
I couldn't hit the broadside of a broad mule today, but somehow God let us get our limit.
Well, I'm telling you, y'all did real well.
Little Chester busting.
Chester was busting them? Man, that Chester, he's something else, yeah.
Ain't he, though?
He catch all the fish, shoot all the ducks.
Got the only greenhead mallards in the whole trip.
I didn't hit the mallard. Hey, we got a bass, man. We got a bass on the way out there. Yeah, we caught a bass in the boat.
Jumped in. These guys, they said they're red fishing. I said, no, man, they bass fishing. Oh, no.
Like that.
No, that's a Ouija.
Oh, that's Ouija.
This is.
So, Dr. Poser, how'd you do?
Oh, we did all right.
Did you kill very many?
Yeah, we got.
You got your limit?
Oh,
You
yeah.
shot good?
Yeah.
Pretty good?
Could have shot better. Could have shot a lot better. But hey, it's about my par.
$11,000 dog.
That's $11,000 dog.
Yeah, it went up. It went up.
Okay, all aboard? Come back? You ready to go to school?
Ready to go, babe.
Oh, Henry, you told me to give you this.
Our first picture we have here is a picture of Dr. Lionel Mayer. You know Dr. Mayer.
Sure,
That's your doctor.
One of my doctors.
That's your doctor.
One of my doctors.
One of your doctors. And he has a bunch of limited ducks there. It's a nice picture that was taken down there when we went. Okay, our second picture is Dr. Chester Finley. You know Chester?
Oh, I know Chester.
He didn't look the
He's
same.
ENT. Oh yeah, but he doesn't look the same because he has all his hunting
All
clothes
that
on.
camouflage on.
All his camouflage on. In the back is Dr. Wyble. That's a great picture too, with all those his limited green heads there.
Dr. Finley looks like a mountain man right there.
That's right. He does. How you like his hat? That's neat. Okay, our third picture we have here.
Who's that?
I don't know who that is. It's a shoe pick eater, huh?
There you go. Yeah, he's holding up his spoonbill.
There you go.
You see a spoonbill in
No,
there?
I don't see a
think
spoonbill.
there's a mallet.
Okay, we have a picture of Nicky DeJean there. And then our next picture here, Nicky, I took this picture.
Let me see.
There's a picture of Nicky holding up a green head.
But now, what does that tell you? You have to be well hidden.
That's right.
When you duck hunt.
Nicky's way down in the blind. And let's see here. Our next picture here, that's a picture of Tyson.
That's my partner. That's my partner holding his spoonbill and his
That ain't
mallet.
no spoonbill. That's two green heads, Nick.
All right.
Okay, let's go on to our next picture here. And here's a good picture of Dr. Merrick Wyble.
That's a nice bunch of ducks.
Isn't it, though? It really is. Tell you what, Dr. Wyble's in...
I was down at Black Lake.
That was down at Black
Yeah.
Lake. Okay. And our next picture here, I know all of our viewers, Chris, know these two gentlemen.
Sure.
Chamberlain's one of the sponsors.
Yeah, Jerry Chamberlain and Jude.
Right.
They're one of our sponsors on the show.
LeBlanc, Chamberlain, Martin, Physical Therapy.
Right, and of course we have Tyson in there
Tyson,
too.
boy, that's a heck of a dog, man.
Isn't he though? Unbelievable. And there you are holding up, and that's Jerry got one of those big speckle bellies. Well, that's a great picture also. Now, our next picture, Chris, I'm going to let you talk about this. This is Verbus, LaFleur, and Pat LaFleur. And,
That's a nice deer.
In that, though, that's a 10-point right there and an 8-point.
That's a ballyhack, or?
I don't know where it was taken, but that is a
Nice deer, man.
Isn't it, though?
Really nice deer.
That's a trophy deer there. Tell you what.
Man.
Isn't that something?
That's the big deal.
That's right.
Charlie.
Okay, our next picture here is a picture of Dr. McLemore. Now, he looks like a woodsman, doesn't he?
He sure does. He looks quite different in that picture. Huh?
He does. He looks different than that when he does in the
He
hospital. I
doesn't look
promise
like
you.
he's walking around in the hospital.
No. And now our next picture is a prize picture.
Man, that is a cute
This is a picture of the week.
Look at that. Who is that, Byron?
I wonder.
That's Chris Berzas with his first greenhead
Out of 12 years.
in 12 years.
Come on, Chris.
Yeah?
I'm not a duck hunter.
But we're going to make him a duck hunter, I promise you. Well, listen, we appreciate all the pictures and this week that we got. And
I'd have you know, it took some twisting of my arm behind my back for me to go do that.
Oh, yeah.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
But Chris is almost an expert at duck hunting. Not yet, though.
Not
Tell
yet.
you what, you can watch it and write about it. It's not you don't have to do it, but if you're there and you watch it,
Right.
you can write about it.
That's true.
Isn't that right, Chris?
That's right.
And we had a good time hunting. We really did. Well, Nicky, what else we got for this week for our viewers?
Well, we have more. We have some goose hunting coming up.
Yeah, got some
And
goose hunting.
maybe
and-
if we're lucky, we get a woodcock hunt in.
Yeah. and-
Some rabbit hunts, which we
Oh,
haven't
yeah, we
done
got some
yet.
great shows coming up. And then
And,
we got a bunch of great pictures, hopefully, for
We're
next
starting
week.
to
too.
cover the news at the beginning of the show now.
All right.
And we have a tip of the week,
Yeah, it's true.
right, which is good.
And,
So we're trying to improve, and I hope our viewers all enjoyed the show this week. And I know I enjoyed the hunt down at Black Lake. We had a great time, and we appreciate all the hospitality they had given down there. So
we hope everybody keeps tuning in, and shows get better and better as time goes by.
That's true.
Especially deer hunting.
Especially deer hunting. Okay, until next week, Nicky, I'm going to let you close this week.
Well, we enjoyed having y'all with us today, and we hope y'all with us again next week.
See y'all on Outdoors.
See y'all on Outdoors.
Don't like to play with the hunters because they're pests. They want to flood this, they want to plow this, they want to have a blind here, sink a blind there, get your backhoe, do this, do that. Then when they lose the water, it costs the farmer to plug the levee, you know. So, in other words, farmers, they like to go hunting, but they don't like to tend to the hunter. Let's say the landlord leases this piece of property to a third-party hunter, and now the farmer's responsibility to flood the land and to get the put the blind in for the guy. Of course, the guy's gonna pay him and everything. So in essence, he turns into a pest. Follow me?
Yeah, right.
All right. So then the farmer just hits the guy's blind with a plow, or he can't flood this year because his pump's broke, or the crops he can't do, So there's a lot of times there's not a good working relationship between the farmer and the hunter, and go that route. But in order, get back to the goose situation, some of these blinds up in these pits that are in Illinois and Kentucky and Maryland, and guys that have traditionally been true goose hunters, hunting the Canadians, and they got the nice deep pits and with these gates on them and the room, Oh yeah, ducks up there are much easier to work than there.
Well, they're easy to kill up north?
What's that, the geese?
Yeah.
See, there's not many people that hunt these blues and snows up there. They all think this is trash.
Yeah.
They hunt the Canadas and the speckles.
Right.
Oh, okay.
Well, and they don't even hunt the specks that much.
That's right. They don't hunt the specks that much. They hunt.
Yeah, that's Is it working now?
Yes. Oh, okay, Shaddy, come here. Come on. Come on. Heel.
Good dog.
Good. See him, bye.
Yeah, Dr. May, I see. They're way up there, aren't they? Is it Dr. May and this Dr. Lyons? It's not?
Take it, Doc. Take it, Doc.
Where is he? That's what I thought.
What happened, Dan?
Yeah, that's what I thought. Well, I thought you shot good.
Circle right. What happened, you jammed?
Yeah.
How about you, John? You shot? Huh?
Yeah. He was 35 yards.
Merrick, you shot?
That goose was 50 yards up.
You think so?
How many
telephone poles? I heard some shooting back there.
Fine. What's Terry Shaughnessy's Yeah. What's his big saying? I'm as relaxed as you gonna get.
Yeah. You were about to tell me about your Florida.
Put your kings, your sails. Just every now and then they catch a marlin, you know. But that's pretty freakish because you don't really. Most of these day charters, you don't really go out. Also do some night fishing for snapper and stuff like that. It just depends on what the charter wants. Some people
Doing good on tuna.
Tuna come through certain times of the year. You got a real nice yellowfin movement through there. Goose hunting is not a sport. I don't know of one goose that ever said goose hunting was a sport.
I see him. All snows. It's all snows.
They mixed.
Over there? Last goose on
the
perimeter?
37
yards. No,
37
no,
yards.
that's 50 yards. Yes. I've turkey hunted too long, John. I know how to judge your distance. Okay, that's that close.
I think it's 50. I think it's 50. Let's say that white decoy, the one with the little point looking at us. Yeah.
Straight out.
Straight out.
From where I'm standing.
It may be 50.
It may be 50. It's not under a 45. That's between 45 and 50 yards.
The way that I get
You're right, American.
I go about 10-yard increments on the ground.
Yeah.
I can't do that in the air, but I do that on the ground. I squirrel hunt all the time.
I say he's 50 yards.
Oh yeah, he's 50 yards.
Squirrel hunting is, play with the game all the time. And you look at that tree over there and you try to figure, well, how far is that tree?
We can't call them if they don't fly, huh?
You're right. So you're going to measure how far it is? That's 50 yards. All right.
Got one.
Oh,
After that goose.
Two of them.
Huh?
What is the other good? No, I think all we got was one.
No, there's two of them.
No, I just saw one.
Here. You see him?
Yeah.
He's gone.
Here. Merrick, you got one?
Yeah, I think Dr. Merrick got that dude.
Send the dog.
Got that dude. Dr. Merrick got that. I thought this one was falling right here. You weren't ready, Doc.
I wasn't ready.
That's it.
I heard him.
I called him right here. Yeah, he shut up.
Okay.
All right,
let me get out there.
No, that's not
the puppy dog.
That's not Dr. Bell's dog, is it?
Hey, now this is good.
Oh yeah.
I
Look.
like this. You gotta.
All right, now let's see. Okay, now we're gonna see what we got.
That's exactly what my dog used to do. Go around. Look. It's coming back. Get out. Get on,
John.
Okay. That's the same goose, yeah.
Yeah.
Get that dog going out there. There you go. Right.
There we got him. Oh, look at that. Come on, boy.
I get it. A good picture, Byron.
Get that, man. You have to put this in the archive.
That's my 22-month-old puppy.
Boy, he's pretty, isn't he?
She's pretty.
That's speck.
Dr. Wyble got that goose.
I believe Dr. Wyble killed that goose.
I called it. Dr. Wyble killed it.
Is that right?
That's right.
That's pretty. That really is. That's a big speck, huh?
Oh, I don't know. I think this bird right here.
Wasn't there one that fell down there?
Notice. God, dog, that's a heavy goose. That is a goose.
Saw just balls on that goose. That's a goose.
That is a big goose.
And I want you to know my little 22-year-old
22-year-old.
22-month-old puppy brought that big goose back.
Let's see how big he is.
bird.
Hold him up.
Let me see him.
Now that's a big goose.
That's a nice
big goose.
That's a nice size speck.
Blow it through there and have it come back up at you. See, you got to have some back pressure. No. See, you got to have a cavern in there. You know?
What you mean, a cavern?
A cavern. You know,
Oh, a
like-
cavern.
Yeah. Let's say you're gonna, you know how to call, like, you know, like those guys. Make your hole in there. A bigger hole. And then cough into that call. Don't blow into it, cough into it. Well, that's better. That's better than what he was doing. But you see, you got to be able to make that, you know, everybody who call, you got to be able to make the call break. Okay, this is not breaking. That just sounds like a baby rattle. This is breaking. You know, make it have that clucking type sound. So, but it's all in the hand. But you know, you got to have that call. If you have that call straight, that air goes straight, and it goes straight through your hand. That air. Hey, did that goose just die of old age or fright? Something. I think the fall killed him myself.
Think so?
Yeah. Well, when you fall from
90 yards up.
90 yards. Here we go again. Nice looking dog. Gotta give you credit.
I hear something.
Yo, better take him, dog.
God damn!
Got it.
Golly! All right, I wonder who got that one.
Doc got it. Hey, Doc.
All right.
Yeah, but
There you go.
Yeah, but hold on. Who called that goose right to him?
Boy, I tell you what, you talk about.
Hey,
shot
Hey, Byron.
Ah,
Byron.
boy, that was something,
You
huh?
saw when I did that?
Yeah.
That goose broke right there.
Isn't that something? You gonna get shot out there, huh?
Yeah.
Oh,
There you go.
look at that.
Dr. Mayor's dog.
Look at Dr. Bear's dog. Hey, Dr. Bear killed that, Well, look how big, huh?
Yeah, that's a big deal. That's a sergeant.
Hold him up, John. Let me see him.
Hey, John.
Oh, yeah, John, that's pretty.
Oh, man, what a shot Doc made on that goose. Now, how close was that goose?
That goose was 35 years old.
Smaller bird.
Let me
That's
see
a heavy,
him.
that's
All
a
right, there
heavy
you go.
goose.
Hold him right there.
That's pretty. That's speckled belly.
What? Speckled belly?
Yeah, this is speckled belly. It's an adult speckled belly.
That's a female, though.
You see the soldier's bars across here?
Okay.
No, that's a female.
That's a female.
No, don't ask me how I know. It's just because Rocky says it's a female.
Where's your extra finger at?
How do you tell it's a female?
Well, by the number of bars and the size. That's she's pretty well barred, but she's not really a great big goose in comparison to that other bird right there.
See, that's a male
That's a
right
great big male, right.
Why do you have 2 guns?
I've got 2 guns because my 10 gauge is not trustworthy.
So you carry 2 of them just in case?
Yeah, but I've got a 12 gauge right here.
All right.
A 12 and a 10.
12 and a 10.
Here, here!
Our first picture we have here is a picture with Berzas LaFleur and a big 10-point deer that he killed across the Chafla River over there on Elise's end. And it's a big, big deer. And I don't have the weight. Berzas had dropped it off, and I saw the deer hanging up. It'd been his big star. I mean, it was a tremendous deer. It's one of the biggest deer that's ever been killed in that part of the country. But it was a 10-point, and it's a big, beautiful deer, as you can see. So we want to congratulate Berzas. Berzas is the owner of LaFleur Electrical here in Opelousas, and he's been in the electrical business for years and years. And I've been knowing all of Berzas and all of his brothers for years, Earl and all the rest of them. So we want to congratulate Berzas on this, and maybe Richard, his brother, can kill one that big next year. Our next picture here is a picture of some squirrels that Tony Savoy killed. They went out to just south of Krotz Springs, and they made an excellent squirrel hunt. It's a lot better than I did this year, I promise you that. So we want to thank Tony for sending this picture in this week, and want to continue for them to send their pictures in. Well, I hope everybody enjoyed the goose hunting show this week. We had a good time. We learned a lot from Rocky, showing us how to call geese, and we have a couple other goose hunting shows coming up. And goose hunting is really a lot different than duck hunting. It's the birds look like B-57s coming in for a landing. They're so big, but it's just a lot of fun, and it's a new sport coming on. You can kill 7 geese rather than 3 ducks. So we're really enjoying and having a good time goose hunting. So hope you enjoyed this week's show.
Welcome to this week's edition of Acadiana Outdoors. Stay tuned for the next 30 minutes as your host, Byron Briggs and Nicky DeJean, bring you up to date on what's happening in the outdoor world. Whether we're fishing for big bass, chasing boss gobblers, or after that elusive Boone and Crockett buck. Stay tuned for an outdoor adventure you won't forget. And here's your host, Byron Briggs.
Welcome to another Acadiana Outdoors show. What's so funny, Chris?
No, this is a good one.
This is it. Okay. Today we have, we don't have any guests today. It's just us three.
I'm a guest.
Oh, Nick is our guest.
I'm a guest.
Okay, and you're a guest.
I work for the Daily World.
That's right. Okay.
And I?
All right, and Nicky DeJean. All right, what do we have on news today, Nicky?
Chris, you first.
All right.
Well, when we talk about some turkeys being relocated, and there's one parish that wants to get some turkeys, but there's been some battle going on. You
Well,
want to talk about that?
Let's talk about that in a second,
All right.
but I've been personally involved. Tony DeJean and I went out the other day and videoed some turkeys at Sherburne.
Mm-hmm.
We filmed, you can't imagine the size of these groups of turkeys. What's a group of turkey called?
A flock.
A flock? Flock 47.
Is that right?
And then I have some video. We're going to have a show on it in a few weeks.
Good.
Of a capture. They're relocating turkey now into 3 parishes. They're putting them in Thistlethwaite. What is the other?
Ascension, Union parishes?
Yeah.
Yeah.
3 parishes. Plus on the larger tracts, the private hunting clubs, if you get your name in, they'll restock those
okay.
too. So that's
All right.
news on turkey. There are plenty, but now Sherburne's not open for hunting, and it won't be for a few years.
They were trying to get on the schedule in the next 2 years, but from my understanding, they were not successful in getting it. So.
Okay, I have some news that just came in from the Wildlife and Fisheries. It's about the District Attorney in Wynn Parish, and I know you know all about it. To bring the viewers up to date on what's going on up there, there's been a number of people that were caught shooting off of public roads, deer hunting at night,
selling the meat,
hunting ducks in the closed season. I mean, you name it, and they've done it.
And then what happened?
Over 30 counts.
Over 30 counts. And according to the Wildlife and Fishery Commission, the district attorney in Wynn Parish doesn't want to do anything about it. So we just got a news release that the commission met, and they're going to go ahead and request that if he doesn't do anything, that the attorney general is going to step in.
Right.
Well, Reeves just did, Terry Reeves is the district attorney. He just did something. He put them on a pretrial hearing. Basically, most of those people, except for one of them, will have to go to driver's education or hunter's education. But basically, that kind of pretrial hearing goes to first offenders, okay, of the law. It's kind of like a slap in the hand. And the commission met again since this last meeting, and they're kind of looking into the legality of what the Reeves has done in that parish. All I can say is this stinks, and talking about turkeys, maybe they shouldn't get turkeys in Wynn Parish because of that problem.
Right.
You know, Chris,
aren't you mandated to give such and such a sentence and a fine for taking an animal, like $500 for a deer plus the fine?
If you're convicted, and the DAs are God in their parishes, they can convict or not. They can press for trial or not press for trial.
So what the general public needs to do in the parish, if they get wind of that going on, they need to call the district attorney's office, put pressure on them, say, look, you better prosecute these game violators because there won't be anything left for my kids to hunt if you keep letting people like
Chris,
this
it's
go.
my understanding that these people here, these violators, they even go out in these hunting clubs
and burn camps.
And burn camps down. They were shooting does and little fawns and hanging them on the fence posts. I mean, it's horrible.
And flaunting it in public. And
saying the district attorney wasn't going to do anything about it.
The attorney general also wrote a letter requesting any assistance that the DA Reeves may want in Wynn Parish. And from my understanding, nothing has transpired. But right now, the Wildlife and Fisheries Commission, as well as the Department of Wildlife and Fisheries, are looking into the legality of the pretrial hearings.
Right.
So, again, this tells you, I want everybody to know this, the DAs end up being God in terms of a case like this in any parish. Nobody can force a DA's hand, basically what it boils down, unless he's broken the law.
Well, thank goodness in St. Leonard and Evanston parishes, we have some excellent DAs, and they do bring them to trial.
Prosecute.
They do.
Right.
So, we just thank goodness we don't have that problem as they have up there, but we just wanted to bring that to our viewers. What else you got, Nick?
Well...
Oh, what you got, Chris?
Well, we have the Acadiana Archery Club, and you went out there and we shot some good footage, and I cover them every year as much as I can. Basically, it's their 1993 three-dimensional tournament schedule. It's the next tournament's on March 7th, Sunday, March 7th, and then the 21st of March, April 4th, April 24th, May 23rd, June 6th, June 27th, July 18th, and August the 1st is the last tournament. And again, these are usually done on the Grant Road Field, it's 1 mile east of I-49 at Judson Walsh Drive. For more information, call the Bow Shop in Opelousas, 942-BOWS, or Papa LeBlanc at 585-2593. It's a good time. It's open to kids, women, men, and it's a real good time. It can also increase your hunting and your shooting skills.
Right. You know, we did a show on that already. You remember last year when we went out there, so we're going to try and do another this year.
The only other news is that don't feel bad if you didn't kill a lot of woodcock. The Louisiana Woodcock Survey came in and they said because of the warm weather and not having enough cold weather pushed the birds south, that generally the woodcock season was poor. Generally.
Yeah.
You know, you had a lot of birds sometimes.
Well, you know, we didn't have a lot of cold weather this year to drive the birds down, and that's what determines how many birds we get down this part of the country.
So that's the news on woodcock.
I don't know if y'all noticed, gentlemen, we haven't had cold weather in the last 2 years.
I know.
But even though last year was warmer than this one.
It's true. But thank goodness we had a good duck season. Let's go on. I tell you what, we're going to have it's kind of a mixed bag this week, Nicky. That's what you always call it on our shows.
Oh, you want to talk about wood duck boxes?
No.
Not yet?
Yeah, we can, Nick. Go ahead.
Right now in Louisiana, there's almost 2,000 wood duck boxes on wildlife lands right now. And this past week, we put 8 of them on some private property, and we're going to do a show on it with Tony Vidrine.
All right, what's your news?
So, well, that's the
good news.
That's the good news. We've been talking about it,
and we got a show on it.
Right, and we have a show on wood duck boxes, putting them up, and what we're going to do is try and carry it through to the nest, and then maybe we can catch
the babies
late in March. Catch the little ducks jumping out the box.
And the bass coming underneath.
Yeah, well, hopefully they won't.
Okay, I tell you what, let's go on. We're gonna, this, like Nicky always says, this is a mixed bag. A number of people from Opelousas went over to Alabama, went on a deer hunt. And we're gonna go ahead and show that to our viewers, and then we're gonna come on back, and then we're gonna go on a quail hunt, and then we're gonna do a deal on Haydale duck calls.
Right, that's the one with David McCann?
Right.
And you experts.
Yeah, that's right. Oh, yeah. Okay, well, let's go on to Alabama. Then we go, come on back.
Let's go.
Doc, what kind of shot you made on it?
I made a long shot. He was facing right on me, and I aimed for the trinket. That's why I put the book.
Is that your first deer?
That's my first deer.
And what's going to happen later?
We're going to eat some fresh minnows.
You're going to get a bug
With Lyme disease.
Can't ask Merrick because he cooked it. That's what he gonna say it's good.
You know it.
Grover, what you got to say about the gumbo?
Good.
It's good.
We're gonna wait till I think you got the official word from Shorty.
From Shorty?
Shorty will tell you.
That's unbelievable. Here they come.
Let's go.
1,000 pounds of fat.
How many of y'all got out there now?
We have 8.
Y'all got 8?
You got 1 in there. That's 9.
How long y'all been hunting? Just one full
You didn't
day?
have to take your picture so they can put that in the Daily World, because they're going to put your picture in the Daily World.
Y'all was hunting one day, and it was 10 of y'all, and y'all killed 8 the first day?
Where's Shorty?
Pretty good.
There's my poor little home.
There's old deer slayer.
Carl, tell us what you done this morning.
Oh, I shot a fine buck and killed it. I was very proud of myself. Very proud. Seen 3 turkeys, but the man said we couldn't shoot them out of season. Beautiful. Tell them about that 9-point buck you killed, man.
Show them what you got on the meat pole over there.
Now, David, why is it we can't shoot them turkeys? Won't you tell us that?
Well, we don't have no fall season. That game warden frowns on that.
Oh, I see. We understand.
How many of y'all got hanging out there, man?
Yeah, we got 8 up on the pole, I believe.
You got 8 of them up there, and you probably have some more tomorrow. I mean, this evening.
Yep.
I got somebody's flashlight out there in the truck, too.
Mr. Cornett,
What you want, buddy?
tell us what you done today.
The only thing I did this morning was get lost, Dale. I never found my stand, so then I took a nap.
Oh, yeah? What you done yesterday?
You know, 1 deer.
Hmm.
And you?
What you gonna do this evening?
Gonna kill a buck.
There you go.
Go ahead, buddy.
Danny don't know which end of a turkey call or horse. I got old boy that's he killed his first gobbler with his daddy. He was about 10 or 11 years old. He's a football coach.
Well, I know all these guys had a good time on that deer hunt.
Beautiful country. How
it
about
really is.
golly?
Alabama.
Yep. Okay, our next deal here is we're going to have a little short footage on a quail hunt that I went with Stanley Darbone.
How many quail y'all kill, Byron?
Well, you got to watch the show and see it. And Stanley has probably some of the finest bird dogs in this part of the country. I mean, he does real well, and his dogs are just super. So let's.
What kind of dogs he uses?
All pointers.
German Shorthair?
Yeah.
He really is a good trainer, though.
He is.
Seriously, I'm trying to get you to laugh,
I know.
but he's
good.
an excellent dog
He is.
trainer.
And the footage didn't come out that good. I mean, we went out that on opening morning, Thanksgiving morning. We went out for a couple of hours, but I just want to show our viewers a little bit about quail hunting.
But then again, it's the end of the year, and how much
That's
footage have we taken during the year?
Oh, yeah, plenty.
So,
okay, well, let's go on and show Stanley's dogs out work and us going out on a little quail hunting. We'll come on back.
Okay.
All right. This morning is Thanksgiving morning. I'm hunting quail this morning with Stanley Darbone. It's the opening day of quail season. And we're out early in the morning, and we just turned the dogs loose. And we're going to try and kill a few birds today. We're only going to hunt a couple of hours. And Stanley has those real good dogs, so we're going to get a picture of them working real well, and hopefully we'll get some points and get a few birds this morning. Usually what we do is when we first get here in the morning, we usually try to whistle them up and try and locate them. And the best way to do that is to come out in the field like this and look around and wait a little while and then try and whistle them up. And what I usually do is go ahead and make 3 or 4 whistles and try and locate a covey of birds. Then I'll go on, then we'll take the dogs and we'll try and locate them. Then after that, after the dogs point them and the covey breaks up and they fan out, we usually try and go after the singles. So that's what we're going to try and do this morning. Of course, it always doesn't work perfect like that. But since I have a real good cameraman this morning, I know Stanley's going to do a good job. Well, he's running down that line, huh, Stanley? That sure beats a lot of walking, doesn't it?
Max, here. Here. Dang. Hey. Come here, Max.
It's like a racehorse, Stanley.
Yeah.
Stanley, he's not winning something?
Yeah, little trash bird.
Oh.
not sure. You see, it smells a little, just a little trash.
Yeah.
Make sure. I'm turning it back to this way.
Boy, that sure beats walking.
We'll call it back.
Yeah, Stanley, he's coming back.
Good day. Here. Max. Come here, Dane. Come here, Dane.
Boy, look at the doves, huh, Stanley? Now that's what you call some birds. You know that? Huh?
Yeah. Pretty, huh?
That is pretty. Sure is. Boy, they got the birds out here, don't they?
Pretty if you're a dove hunter.
Yeah, but we're not dove hunters, so. But I know a lot of you is gonna like that. Boy, they got some birds, huh, Stanley?
Dane. Dane, get ahead. Get ahead, Dane.
Now, that Dan is a pointer, Stanley. They're both pointers? Huh? Yeah. No. Well, why you got a short tail?
Come here, Dane. Come here, Max.
Hey. Come on, get out there.
There you go.
Inside.
Inside.
Hey, inside. Inside, Dane.
But that dog can handle a big dog.
Oh yeah, he can.
Hey, boy, he's good. He's soft mountain retrieving too. Yeah.
Really?
Oh yeah.
Well, Stanley, we found one covey of birds with dead. About 12, 14 birds in it.
About 15.
And we
didn't do that.
No.
We didn't.
We dropped some feathers on one bird. Dogs work real well though.
It's hard to make a sauce of those feathers. Take a lot of onions.
A lot of onions.
Yeah, let's go see if we can find some more.
All right. But you know, I didn't bring the camera so our viewers can't see the quail because it was too heavy to carry.
Right. Okay. Let's go.
Well, here we are out in the field. We were fixing to stop at a place. But of course, Dalton Como's out there. Let's see, there he is out in the field.
Let me see if I can get him. Yeah, there's Dalton out there. Well, we just jumped about 15 quail a few minutes ago over here on this point. Stanley came upon a big covey of birds, and they flew out in that sage grass out there. And we looked all over for them. We went through there 4 times. We couldn't find them. Apparently what those birds did is they hit the edge of that bean field and ran. But we had a good time today. We found 2 coveys of birds. Didn't kill a quail. I had a good time. We watched the dogs work. We got a couple of good points. And if my cameraman would have showed up this morning, we could have got you some video of the dogs pointing and backing. But next time we go out, we'll try and go ahead and get our cameraman to show up. It was kind of early this morning. I think he was still in the bed. Nicky couldn't get up this morning, so we're gonna go ahead and I'm waiting for Stanley to come on out the field, and we're gonna go ahead and close the show. Hope y'all enjoyed this week, and next quail hunt we're gonna go ahead and try and there he just shot. Got it, Stanley. Well, apparently I need to get back out in the field. Stanley just made a shot. Okay, Nicky, well, I hope everybody, it wasn't a fantastic show on the quail hunting, but it was a quail hunt. We had a good time anyway. Nicky, let's talk about Haydale duck calls.
I had Haydale duck calls years ago, and I got off of Haydale's and went to another duck caller, and in fact, you hadn't seen a Haydale for years either, you know. David McCann came down, one of our good friends, and we did a little showing you outdoor kitchen on duck calling. And like you said, I asked Byron, I said, Byron, these boys know how to hunt ducks. You know, they really didn't hunt ducks in North Louisiana until about 25 years ago. I mean, that's the truth, because when I was at Northwestern, they didn't know anything about hunting ducks. I would guess 25, 30 years ago, they didn't know any, they shot a few wood ducks. But what did you say, how good he was at calling?
He's good.
He is great.
Isn't he good?
Chris, you've heard it.
Boy, they call different, and they call it calling in the timber.
Yeah. Well, good. Let's go on and watch this footage that we did on Haydale duck calls, and we'll come on back. Okay. Today I have with us, of course, Byron and Nicky's guest. He's not really a guest. David McCann is... He's
a friend.
He's not only a friend, but he's also associated with the show.
I'm an associate.
That's right. North Louisiana contact and associate.
I tell you what, it's good to be here once again.
Thank you, Dave.
Yeah. Well, David, listen, and we want to also tell you, David, how much we appreciate you helping us out with our show.
Well,
I know I've got a number of calls from our viewers, and they're always happy to see you on there.
Well, I enjoy coming down to be with you, and we always have a good time when we get.
That's right. I promise you.
I tell you what, if all the hunters, whether they're duck hunting, turkey hunting, deer hunting, rabbit hunting, whatever, if they have a good time when they go out, that's what it's all about.
Yeah, it's not killing the bird.
That's right. It's not how many or how big he is. It's if you have a good time.
Right.
Don't you guys agree?
Oh yeah.
Well, now it's turning into a social event.
That's
you know,
right.
with the 3 duck limit and things like that, it's really a social event, and it's better to do that than it is to worry about how much you're going to take home.
You know, Nicky, I got with Ron Haydale the other day. He's from Berzas City, and he is the manufacturer of Haydale duck calls. Not only duck calls, he has all kind of calls. And I wanted to briefly, I know it's not duck season, but I wanted to, you know, a lot of people don't know how to call ducks, don't know how to call geese and whatever. And I thought it'd be interesting just to have a 5-minute segment on it, on trying to learn how to call ducks, because if they go out and start practicing now for next year, they'll be good.
Right.
And carry it in a truck with them, with a tape.
All it takes is just a few minutes, Byron. Especially if you have 5-10 minute drive to work every morning, you can purchase a duck calling instructional tape, cassette tape, and most automobiles have a cassette player now. Plug it in, listen to it, get the basic calls, and just pick that call up in 5 minutes on your way to work every morning. In a matter of just a few days and a few weeks, you'll be on your way to calling ducks successfully.
Yeah, because I know a lot of people, that's how I learned how to call ducks.
That's right. Myself also.
Shoot, I tell you what, I've been hunting since I was 5 or 6 years old. I've been here, I heard my daddy call ducks, I've been calling ducks, and I'm gonna tell you, it's individual sport. Everybody calls differently.
And that's what really makes a hunt.
That's
When you
right.
call those birds in, come right on.
That's
David,
right.
why don't you go ahead and demonstrate this Haydale call for us, and then we're going to tell our viewers where they can get them at.
Okay.
Why don't you start off, give us a demonstration, because I know on a long call, is that what you call it?
Comeback call.
Comeback call.
Basically, the majority of my duck hunting is done in the timber, and of course, a lot of people confuse timber hunting with rice field hunting. They say it's totally different, and actually the hunting is almost the same, but the calling techniques are just a little different. Some of them are modified more than the other. The comeback call is a hey ducks, I'm over here.
Come on
over here, check me out, and it goes just like this. Now you can magnify that even more, make it more intense.
Longer?
Make it longer, drag it out longer if your birds are way off. One important thing I think, are the birds callable? When you see them, are they 2 miles out there? Are they just a few hundred yards and they look like they're workable birds?
And they start looking, you know?
And then of course you adjust your calling to what distance they're at.
But Nicky, I know you're familiar with Haydale calls.
I've had Haydale calls for years now.
Is that right? And Ron was good enough to send us a couple of them. And of course, you get one, I get one.
And y'all left me out.
Wait, that's on film. This is my duck call.
That's right, exactly.
This is mine.
Okay, David, what about a feed call?
Now the feed call, of course, Byron, a lot of people use it when the birds are coming in close.
Right.
They're circling over, they're making that final pass or two before they want to finally commit themselves into coming into the decoys and naturally into gun range. And, you know, it goes just like this. All that is a, hey, we're down here, there's food here, we're feeding, we're relaxed, we're content. That little mack, mack, mack at the very end. If you've ever listened to a group of birds on the water that are chattering, they just chatter back and forth.
Right, they do that little quack, 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 quack.
That's all they do. I'm content. Come on in, have a good time with us.
But don't call too much.
Right.
When the duck's coming at you.
That's right. Exactly.
Well, listen, we appreciate Ron sending these calls, and also they have quail calls, they have raccoon calls, they have turkey calls.
Right.
Squirrel calls.
Squirrel calls, they have everything, and you know they can pick these up at Walmart stores or any of the sporting goods if they ask for the Haydale calls. They're real good calls, and
if you have a problem getting them somewhere, say a sporting goods store's out of them or whatever, they can call Rod Haydale at Haydale's Game Calls Incorporated in Bossier City.
Right. And he'll take care of it.
Right, and also we want to remind our viewers, if you really want to learn how to call ducks, get you a duck call now, keep it in your truck or car.
Right.
Don't run your wife out of the house like me and Nicky did.
Right, don't drive your wife crazy by trying to call in the house. No.
It is offensive to people that are duck
It really is.
They will think you're crazy.
Yeah. And I tell you what, can you imagine with Nicky calling in a truck with me to call for an hour with his life? Well, anyway, I hope everybody enjoyed our little deal, and we're going to go ahead and let's get on back to the studio. And thank you for coming, Dave, and
glad to be here.
Appreciate you always helping us out.
Thank you once again. Great to be on the show.
Hey, are we going to go catch those big old sackler with those big old eyes?
And we're not going to tell Byron. We're going to
How you doing?
bring them back and show it to him.
Yeah, we got some number of pictures here, Nicky. This first picture here is myself and Bobby Savoy with a number of, and of course, Max and Tyson.
Right. That was during the duck season.
That's right.
That's a nice picture there.
Isn't it, though?
You're almost covered up like it's cold, Byron.
Yeah, almost cold.
It never got cold.
No. All right, our next picture here is a picture of Dr. Percy Christian.
And that's in that beautiful duck blind.
That's right. Look at those pintails.
That's a pretty
How you like
picture
that, Chris?
right there.
Beautiful picture.
Isn't it, though? It really is.
He was proud of those ducks.
Oh,
huh?
yeah. I tell
Y'all
you what,
cooked them.
We
huh?
cooked them, too. Okay, our next picture we have here is Ed Weiss and Felix and Nicky and myself and Max and Tyson with a number of ducks that we killed.
Now,
and
we had a good time that morning.
we did. Well, we have a show on that, too, Nicky.
That's
We
right.
went out and cooked them.
You experts, huh?
Oh, yeah. Our next picture here is a picture of Stanley Darbone.
Now, just to show you, there are quail around here. Look at this limit of quail you and him killed, right?
That's right.
The Kai.
And I tell you what, we had some other birds that I didn't put in the picture, which I should have.
That's 8 birds.
I know.
That's 2 less than the limit.
That's right. But that's a nice picture, though.
For 2 people.
Right. Santa's done real well this year, though. And then our last picture here is a picture of Max and Tyson and...
Felix Graham.
Okay.
Felix DeJean.
Felix DeJean. And that's some pintails that he has there. And
I think it's a good Grim gets back in the duck hunting.
That's true. He quit duck hunting there for a couple of years, but now he's back in full swing.
Full swing.
Well, good. Well, I hope everybody enjoyed our pictures this week. And, of course, like we said earlier, it was kind of a mixed bag, you know, between the duck calling and the quail hunting and a little bit of deer hunting.
But we have some super shows coming up.
We do. We have a hog hunt.
Turkey. Trapping. We have the actual footage of the catch.
Yeah, we have some good shows coming up. And we want to make sure that all of our viewers stay tuned.
And we have something real controversial coming up.
That's
that
right.
I know people are going to sit here and we're going to beat
that's
it
right.
around. And
that's true.
You also have some Wildlife Federation resolutions that maybe become bills coming up.
Yeah, we're gonna bring that to our viewers. And also we want to remind everybody, don't miss your Sunday school for watching this show. It comes on Saturdays and Sundays, but don't miss Sunday school. Because I was talking to my preacher the other day. My preacher was almost late for church watching the show. Yeah. So, Chris.
We want to thank everybody for watching.
That's
we
right.
appreciate it because if it wouldn't be for the viewers, we wouldn't be here.
That's right. And make sure that y'all go on Sunday morning, go to Sunday school, and go to church.
Right.
Right, Chris?
Amen.
Okay. You going to close this week?
Whatever you do in the outdoors, go out there, enjoy, have a good time, and sometimes it is a mixed bag of fun. So.
That's right.
Right. We enjoyed bringing it to you this week, and we'll see you out there. Ciao, goodbye.
We hope everyone has enjoyed this week's edition of the Acadiana Outdoors Show. Remember, whether you're on the water or in the woods, the role you play as a sportsman is how others see it. We hope everyone's next outdoor adventure is a good one, and don't forget, if you kill or catch something, that's a bonus. Until next week, I'm David McCann for Byron Briggs and the Acadiana. Welcome to this week's edition of Acadiana Outdoors. Stay tuned for the next 30 minutes as your host, Byron Briggs and Nicky DeJean, bring you up to date on what's happening in the outdoor world. Whether we're fishing for big bass, chasing boss gobblers, or after that elusive Boone and Crockett buck, stay tuned for an outdoor adventure you won't forget. And here's your host, Byron Briggs.
Welcome to another Acadiana Outdoor Show. Today I have as my guest, I don't have a guest today, I have Nicky and Chris Berzas.
Hey, Chris.
How you doing, Nick? Nice to meet you.
Here we go. We start off with the show. Starts off like this every time, and I tell you that's all. All right. Here we go. We kind of changed our format a little bit. We do the news first.
We're going to start off with the news.
All right. What we got, Nick?
Well,
let you start off, then Chris.
I know one of the last shows we talked about the black bear, and Chris said that the deal about losing our hunting privileges and abuses of everything is, if anybody knows anything bad about a black bear, a Louisiana black bear, to let everybody know. December 23rd, there's a news release put out that the black bear is now on the U.S. Fish and Wildlife Endangered Species list.
Okay.
That's a
big fine,
it is.
big federal offense if you mess with it or fool with its habitat or...
So leave the black bears alone.
Alone.
Okay. Chris, what you got?
Okay, this is interesting. Boat owners will now need, motorboat owners who need to replace lost discharge registration decals will be required to provide a notarized affidavit to obtain replacements from the Louisiana Department of Wildlife and Fisheries. This new policy will help the Wildlife and Fisheries registration personnel to keep track of duplicate decals and possible violations of their use. So I think you could have done it without it.
Right.
You're talking about just the stick-on with the Louisiana and the number in it.
Yeah. Chris, we were talking, you have something also there about the stamp. Now, if you go in a management area.
Okay. This is going to affect people who go out scouting in the summer. I'm talking about scouting for deer, scouting, whatever kind
bird
of
watchers.
Bird watchers. From now on, as of July 1st, and we're warning everybody early, they need a
stamp,
a wildlife stamp or a basic hunting license.
That's good, Nicky.
Just
you know
to
why?
go
Yeah,
on a
because,
wildlife management area.
because before that,
They didn't pay.
No, they didn't pay anything. Everything was free. And now they have to do like us. They have to get a hunting license or a duck stamp. But now they have another stamp they came out with.
That's for bird watchers.
For everybody. Now, up until 16 years of age and older, up to I think 60 or 55. I'm not sure the age on the upper end.
Only on wildlife management areas.
And federal, national,
Right.
you know, wildlife refuges and things, any public hunting grounds that the government operates. Now, what's interesting though, was going to be a change. Even hunters were allowed to go in those wildlife management areas without their license.
But now they're gonna have to have their license
Now,
before they go.
starting July 1st, you have to have a license in, you know, a stamp in your pocket, either a basic hunting license or
Even
a
before
wildlife
the
stamp.
season.
Yeah, before the season.
Even before the season.
Nicky, you know, we had an excellent duck hunting year this year. I mean, it was just fantastic.
It was. I couldn't gripe about it.
Chris?
Great.
It was a lot better than last year and the year before.
Yeah. You know what I heard? I heard up in Minnesota this year they had a big snowfall and all that, and it hurt I'm talking about geese now. It hurt the eggs. That there's not a lot of young birds that came down this year.
They were killing older birds, as
Right.
everybody's
Yeah.
saying.
But we made a bunch of excellent goose hunts, you know. The other day when Dave McCann came, we went out to Gaydon. And we went over there to see how the goose calls are being made. And we're going to go ahead and show that. That's with Mr. Salzman.
That's excellent.
Mervis.
And he's what, the primo expert in goose calling?
All you have to mention is a Shanghai call.
Right.
And everybody will tell you they know that's Mervis's call.
Now, if anybody's interested in goose calls, this is a show to watch.
And it's a call to get.
That's correct. And then we're going to come on back and we're going to show our viewers on how to cook ducks by Dr. Percy Christian.
That was Byron. You and Dr. Christian cooked those ducks
That's
together.
correct. Well, I didn't help him. He did it mostly.
They weren't blackened?
Huh?
They weren't blackened?
No, not at all. They were, I mean, perfect.
Perfect.
Tell you what, he's a good cook.
It takes years and years.
It does. I mean, Dr. Christian's been hunting ducks for years, and I tell you what, he's an excellent duck hunter.
A good guy to be with.
It's true. Well, let's go on down to Gaydon, and I'm down there with David McCann. David is our associate.
Up and above Faraday.
North Louisiana correspondent.
North Louisiana correspondent. That's great. Yeah, David's good enough to help us on shows when we run it short and all that. But I called David about a month ago and I said, David, you know, you're on our show every once in a while because he always helps us out. And I said, come on down here. We're going to do a show down here. So he was good enough to come on down and do a show. So let's go on down to Gaydon. Then we're going to come back and then we're going to go on out to the camp and show you
how to cook
ducks. Let's go. David's been a big help on our show. Otherwise, whenever we need some help from up North Louisiana, he's associated with the show, and he's been a big help, and I really appreciate it, David. I want you to know that.
We've had fun doing it.
Oh yeah, we have. And today we're over here with probably the best duck and goose calls you've ever seen. Mr. Marvin makes them here. We're in his shop, and how long have you been making them?
Well, that's 12 years now.
Is that right? Yes, sir. And you make them all right here.
Right. The reason we started into this, especially our duck calls, it's a Cajun tradition. You know, years back they didn't have anything, so they take regular bamboo cane, piece of shotgun shell, you know, this is the copper on the shotgun shell. They didn't have no manufactured parts whatsoever. And all these old timers now, they're just about all gone. You know, they're getting in the 80s and they're quitting. And I felt that we were losing our heritage, so I told my son, why not bring it back? And then while making the duck calls, we got involved with speckle belly calling. We happened to put that duck call reed in that speck call and that fox and coyote call, and it just made.
Now I have one of your calls right here.
Yeah.
I got it from you.
Now where are we located? You make these calls right here. Where is this?
This is southwest Gaydon. This is the marsh area where the Cajun people.
Now, where is your little shop located? You have a rice dryer here?
This is a rice dryer on our farm. It's on the end of Highway 711.
And at the end of the interview, we want you to give everybody your phone number, so you can give it to them now. What's your phone number?
318-536-6602. Okay. And my son's is 9852.
All right.
536-9852.
Well, good. I tell you what, let's go ahead and
well, what I'll do is I'll show you, you know, about what we're doing and why we're doing it.
That's good. Let's go with that.
We just take a piece of cedar board that you would make a cedar closet with,
Yes,
you know.
sir.
And we cut it in little strips like this. It comes out like this. And then we kind of groove it inside. Now this used to be all done by knife, you know. They would take a knife, you know, and just drill all that.
Right.
And now we take a router because we've got too many to make, and it just takes too much time. And another thing, what they used to do is just, you know, they carve that out with knives also, you see.
Right.
To round it off, to put it in the back end here. Let's see if I can open it. I can open this. Where I have my back end just a minute. Oh, here it is, right here.
Okay.
And you see, you got to round this off so it'll fit in this bamboo cane,
Right.
you know.
You know, because a lot of people don't understand what they have, you know, what components they have with a duck call or a goose call.
Well, this is your reed base, you know, and
Okay.
then you coming up with your reed. Now, the people at that time, they tried everything, they, you know, imagine to make reeds. They didn't have anything.
Yes, sir.
So this is the ace comb, you know, the fine tooth ace comb. They call it
Okay.
a little lice comb.
Right.
And then you slice it up like this. Let me see, that's a piece of it sliced up here. This is part of it, and you put it in a little vise. This would be kind of like this. And to save time on the sanding, they would take a hacksaw and slice it lengthways, you know, like this. You know,
Right.
it's coming in there. And you just slice this thing.
Oh, I see how you're doing it.
Yeah, then
Right.
and then what would happen is you would make 2 reeds with 1 comb, and you eliminate a lot of the sanding because the sanding takes part into something like this, and it's time consuming. And the less you have to sand, you see.
Yes, sir.
So you just sand this thing with a just regular file. And it takes a long time, but once you have it, this is an ace comb reed, and it's hard rubber. It never changes, it just blows all the time. You know, there's no problem with it. Now what we did to save a little time is we take this sanding machine here, and then I'll show you how we see. What you do is you got to cut a little angle here. You want the air pressure not to be restricted, and the better it is, the better the way the air can go in there, the better tone you're gonna have, and everything. Now instead of using a knife, I'll just show you a little bit of noise.
You just heat it up like this.
I'm not gonna go do it. I have one that I've already done here. You see, and it comes out like this.
Oh, okay.
All nicely made, and it fits in the back end, kind of like this. You see. Now to show you the way the Cajuns did, they would take a knife, you know, because you have to have that certain angle for your
Right.
reed to work just right. And they would cut it by knife, but what I do is I just heat it up with the, you know, I'm used to it, and I look at it until I think I'm far enough to have that angle that you want.
Right.
And then I can always adjust it with the sandpaper like
Yes,
this.
sir.
And I have one that I can adjust right here.
So you know what angle already to do it.
Well, what it is you guess it.
Right.
You put it in there, and before you put it all up, well, you know you're pretty close. You know?
Golly, ain't that something, huh?
So it saves the trouble of putting all that stuff together.
Now, how many of these calls do you make every year?
Well, this has been probably our biggest year, about 300 this
About
year.
300?
Yeah.
And each call is handmade.
Each one is individual, you
That's
know,
right.
every one is different. And then you, see, this is how it's when it's unfinished, you know, just a regular bamboo cane, just
Yes,
sand
sir.
it down. And
I tell you what, now, David, ain't that something?
Now,
We need him in the blind with
That's
us.
right.
now what happens is, once you get this regular bamboo cane, we felt this is the way the Cajuns used to make it. They wouldn't put any shellac or anything, but they would deteriorate pretty easy. But what we do is we lacquer them now. Now, this is our Shanghai Acadiana 1992. We put the year we make it. Now this is Strip Newman. You see, he came out here and he
Yes, sir.
ordered a call, and we put his name on it. If you want your name on it, you can have it.
I tell you what, I want my name on it.
I want mine on my call.
You do?
On my call.
And that's about it for the duck calling. But what happened is, when we first hunted specks, that was about 16 years ago. This is an old Fox. It was like a little whistle inside of the little squeeze dials and all that, and it sounded like this. And that's the best we had until I had one of my friends say, Merz, I can't believe we can't have somebody to make us a good speckled-belly call. And we just happened to take a old fox and coyote call and take, see, these reeds, I change them all the time. They come in here, and this is the stuff that comes with it, but it gets wet, and it's just not worth anything.
I tell you what,
You see,
That's awesome.
look at the volume, you know, we just hit it perfect. So our money deal is the speckled-belly call. Our duck call is preserving the heritage. That's our Cajun people, and that's how they did their duck calls, and we try to imitate it. And you see, this is a Cajun electric drill right here. You see, we all drilled it. We all. That's how they did it, and I try. You know, I could have a punching it out full, but I try to keep as much of the tradition as we can without it slowing down too much. You know, this you can drill out pretty quick. You know, and I wanted to show you. See, we cut these, well, once we sand them down, we cut them in half like this, and I think I can make you a speckled-belly call pretty quick. And you see, you got to shape it up, sand it down, make sure there's no corners or nothing to make it split.
Yes, sir.
Because, and then you take...
So with this type of material, do you have a lot of problems with it splitting?
No, that's
it's real durable.
Oh, yeah. A fella came by, about 3 days ago. It was 5 years he had his call.
Is that right?
And then he...
Let me ask you something. While I'm here, well, I want you to check my goose call and see.
Oh.
It's off?
Yes, sir.
I tell you what, those geese were coming in.
Yeah, but it's still off. It's not. Look at the tone of this.
Okay.
Well, let me make you a brand new reed right there, and I'll change.
Well, I tell you what, David, maybe that's the reason I've been having trouble.
I think after he gets through with it, we won't have any more problems.
No,
they'll decoy.
It's the only thing is maybe the reason you've had a light reed is your ability. You see,
I can't blow a hard call.
That's the problem. You see, that's why when you come here, I'll adjust the call for whatever you can do, and maybe that's why.
Sir. And I
Now let's see what you can do.
Oh no,
that's got the tone.
Yeah, harder. Yeah, see, the tone is much better than what you had. See, this is so important.
Didn't you show me how you lay it right here?
Right,
you
try to blow against your knuckles if possible. But then you shouldn't open or close this. You should just relax it. By relaxing your fingers is going to open sometimes enough. If you go in big, you might be way too much. So you just keep relaxing until it does. Okay, let's try it. Let's see what you can do. See what you're doing? You're saying hoo hoo. You're dragging it. You got to say hoo hoo sharp.
That's better?
Much better.
Okay, David, I want you to try now.
Much better. Now, it's a little harder, David, than what it was.
This is my first time to do this.
Well, I can imagine how it's going to come out. No. You see what you're doing is you're duck calling. You're opening and closing your hand. Let me show you. Rule of thumb. Let's talk about rule of thumb. Catch my thumb with your fingers.
Okay.
Now, the hole that thumb makes is about the hole that you need to have the good sounding effect. Now, and it's not just like blowing, it's oof. You got to pop it hard. Now, try it. Right there. You see how that hit it harder? All right.
Oh, man, I tell you what.
This is the see, this hand is very, very important. That's why you should take your thumb and your finger and hold it here.
Support the call with this hand.
Yeah,
and create your channel here.
You got it. You got it because this is important, and you can't do both. You know, you can't hold a call when you're learning it. All right, now blow it. Good. Now you see. Now let me show you a little something. Hold it again and do it again, and I'll show you what happens. And see, open it. You see, you lose your cluck. Adjust. Now you see the biggest question. The question that I get the most is, well, if I have to hold a call with this hand and I gotta have this hand for the effect, which hand am I gonna hold my gun? The answer to that is you don't need your gun because you're not gonna call anything anyway. First of all, you learn how to handle it, and then when you can, it's very, very easy to blow one hand.
Byron, I think we need to carry him with us.
I think so too.
Yeah.
Now, is this your call?
That's my call.
Oh, that's
Look,
your
you see
call.
I got my name on
Yeah,
that?
got his name on it.
Right there.
Well, what we're doing now, we're personalizing also.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah.
Byron, I'm interested in getting some calls from this fella.
Oh, I am too. I'm gonna order a duck call, and of course I already have my goose call.
Yeah, you all right with your goose
So
call?
I need to get one of each.
Right.
Well,
But I tell you what, Ms. Murs, we really appreciate it. I know a number of our viewers are gonna appreciate it. And if anybody has any questions, of course they can give you a call.
oh,
to
yeah,
get on.
give me a call. All
And
right.
what was that phone number again?
536-6602.
Okay.
Or 536-9852.
Okay.
That'll be my son. That's where
Yes,
where
sir.
all their mailing done. But we'd happy to work with anyone. In fact, I've shown on video a fella from Tennessee. You know, he would video himself, and I would look at it, and I'd tell him what he was doing wrong.
Is that?
And we'd mail it back and forth until he came out
Is
pretty
that
darn
right?
good. You know, I try to help the people
Right.
as much as I can. You know.
Oh, I know.
And we also on cassettes. You know, they want to like you see. As soon as I saw him blow, and I knew what he was doing wrong right away, and then if you can correct that, then you're on your way to spec about it, huh?
That's great.
Of all the years that you've been duck hunting and goose hunting and building calls, how many years experience do you have?
Well, I have 20 years experience. I got 16 years of making the best spec of oil all around.
So this didn't just come overnight.
No, that's what I
Well, good. Well, listen, we really
it's
appreciate it.
nice
Yes, sir.
being with you.
All right.
We've had a good time.
Yeah.
Okay, bro. David.
David, thank you again.
Byron, appreciate it coming
All
up.
right, good. And we'll see you out on Outdoors next weekend. Well, Chris, you know, I hope that I can learn how to call geese like they do down there.
An ace comb reed.
Yeah,
Wasn't that
isn't that
interesting?
something?
And a shotgun shell for the.
Right.
I learned some stuff about.
Oh yeah,
Cajun
I did
dogs.
too. And I'm gonna tell you something. I know all our viewers learned, hopefully learned something because it was interesting.
You know, now if you're down in Gaydon,
You can
and
go by
have,
and see him.
Right, if you have your call with him and you say, look, it doesn't
Yeah,
sound right, I don't
right.
like to, take it down to his house if he's in
Oh
there.
yeah, he'll be happy to fix you up.
Shoot, he'll sit there and
Oh
fiddle
yeah,
with it and
it's
get
true.
it perfect.
And
for
like
you.
he said on the video, if you want to correspond him back and forth with a tape, he'll even do that with you.
Wow.
Oh, I'm gonna tell you what, he's fantastic. Well, good. Well, let's go on to the camp and show y'all how to cook ducks. Then we're gonna come back and I'm gonna tell you what, we got some pictures this week. Let's go on down there. Okay, here we are at the camp today, and Dr. Christian and Bobby Salvois, we just got through making a real nice duck hunt, and we're fixing to show our viewers on how you cook ducks.
Well, first you have to get your pot hot, get your oil in there, get it hot, and start browning your ducks. Season them a little bit, start browning your ducks.
Well, we got there today are 3 pintails. We just got through shooting, and it's my fault. How about it? We don't have the pintails on camera.
They're better in the pot.
Okay, we'll throw them in the pot instead of out flying. You also have some sausage you brown there, Don.
Yeah, we were a little short on cooking oil, so we started off with sausage to get our grease.
Now, the first thing you did, you seasoned the birds real well, and then you're going to brown them good.
Yeah, brown them good.
And then you're going to cook them slow for about how long?
Oh, ducks take a long time to cook.
Uh-huh.
We'll be here for about 3 hours cooking
Is
these
that
ducks.
right? You think it's going to take that long?
The worst thing you can do is undercooked ducks and make them tough. We're going to cook them for about 3 hours.
Okay.
Okay. Then, then we're going to sop the gravy.
Sop it up. Then we're going to show our viewers after we get these real good and brown. I'm going to show it to them, and then we're going to show our viewers the after effect and what we're going to have after we get through with them.
Okay. I cut the ducks in half so that they're brown ducks.
I saw that.
They're brown better.
And they cook a little bit quicker?
Cook faster.
And also you can clean them better.
Yeah, that's right. You notice the insides are real nice and clean.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Well, we
All right, Bobby.
got them on their way.
Bobby, I want you to tell everybody about those big old pintails that were coming in a while ago.
Well, I tell you what, Byron, if you wouldn't have had the camera, if you'd have had a gun, we would have killed all of them.
Well, we got our limit anyway.
Yeah, we really did. It was a great hunt.
Wasn't it,
Good fellowship, good hunt, good camping.
We had hot chocolate in the blind, coffee in the blind.
Hot chocolate and coffee.
Okay, Doc, how they looking?
Man, they're coming along great. We'll be throwing the seasoning in with them. How's it look to you? Boy, that's pretty, isn't it? How about that, huh?
I can't wait to try one of those.
Okay. Make your mouth water, boy.
Talk about, huh? And big old pintails, too.
Man, you know how to bring us to the hunting spot. I know how to cook them.
There you go. What do you think about that, Bobby?
First class.
You all right, Bob?
I'm all right.
Good.
First class.
All right, you got your,
Okay, we have a Dutch brown.
All right.
Okay, now we're going to throw a little onions. We're going to saute our onions in with them now. How about this, Bobby? This is the way you do it? Okay.
Bobby, if we did anything wrong, I want you to tell us.
Yeah, right. You know, this is a combination cookout here.
Everybody has a little.
And everybody's going to put this say-so on there. Okay, we're going to saute some onions in there. That'll cook a little while.
Tell you what, it's still smelling good, though. Got your onions, your bell peppers.
We'll throw those bell peppers in a little later.
All right. And your onions out. All right, Doc, what you got there?
Okay, take a look at this. We got them on the way, boy.
Talk about it, huh?
I'm going to put a little bell peppers in. We're going to put in is onion tops and all. You still have to cook a while.
That sure is pretty. I tell you what, if it's any indication on how they're going to be, that smell is unbelievable.
Well, Byron, you've made the day, boy. You've taken us out to a beautiful hunt. Now we're enjoying the camp life. It's a beautiful camp out here. It's great, boy. Nothing could be better than this.
You having a good time, Doc?
You better believe.
Good. All right, what you got
All right,
there?
you see what we're going to do right now? We're going to add a little wishbone sauce. See, wishbone sauce has got everything in it, man. It's got the garlic, it's got all the seasoning. We're going to just sprinkle it with that. And we put a little beer in it. That beer is to keep it from sticking, you know?
I see, yeah, because, okay, a while ago I saw it coming.
Yeah, you felt the stick?
Right.
Well, we pour a little beer in there, and we break that up and put that in the gravy.
A little wishbone.
A little wishbone, a little beer.
You put half the beer in the pot, the other half you might sip on it, huh?
Then you have a little toddy to go with it, you know?
I tell you what, Doc, it is really looking good.
Oh yeah, we're gonna eat high on the hog.
You talk about
wild ducks take twice as long to cook as tame ducks do. Now you can speed it up. We're gonna make a pressure cook out of this pot right here. Okay, we got the pot hot.
Right.
We're gonna lift the lid up. We're gonna throw that ice in there. And we'll put that back on.
And that's gonna do it? That's gonna
speed it up.
Is that right? How?
Yeah.
And it'll just melt real quick and it'll speed it up.
I was taught this by an old game cooker. Occasionally, you take some ice cubes, you throw it in there, and it tenderizes them. It's just an old trick on hunting.
Yeah, an old tip.
Yeah, right.
Well, I tell you what, I'm learning a lot today. I promise you that.
But Byron, you've taught me some things too. I'll tell you that.
You think
all
so?
kinds, you never get too old to learn.
It's true, huh?
Yeah.
How about that?
Looks good.
Well, that's
Smells
pretty,
good,
ain't it?
too. Where's the rice?
That's all we need, Bobby.
That's all we need is the rice.
Rice and knife and fork.
They're ready to go. All we got to do is have a little rice to go with it.
Boy, they pretty, aren't they? They're good and brown, too. Doc, we appreciate you showing everybody how to cook ducks.
Well, you know, I have done better. I have done worse.
There you go. At least they'll have an idea on how to do it.
All right.
Well, good. Well, let's get us a plate together and get on it.
Are you holding your nose while you eat it?
It's great. Y'all better come get it. I'm going to eat it all.
Well, that's good, huh, Bobby? I'm going to check mine out over here and see what I got here. Oh, yeah. Okay, our first picture here is Dr. Jim Douget with a big old speckle belly.
Now you see that's a young speckle belly.
The bars on it.
Yeah, he
See,
doesn't have the bars.
no bars on the belly.
Right.
And that's a good roasting goose right there.
Oh yeah, I bet you he was gonna cook that for his daughter.
Man.
So isn't that pretty? It really is. And our next picture
I don't
here.
understand this picture.
I don't understand that one either.
This picture, I took this picture. I'm to blame on this one. This is Dr. Dave Pierce. And I said, Dave, I want you to hold up what you kill.
And he's holding an invisible?
He's holding an invisible goose. So we won't tell Dave next time I'm going to get his picture with a duck.
All right.
Okay, our next picture here we have Dr. Buller and Kenneth LaFleur.
Go ahead. That's two seasoned hunters.
You talk about, huh? I mean, really. Dr. Buller's been hunting for years.
I like
and years.
Dr. Buller's hat.
Oh, yeah. That's a classic there. Okay, our next picture, I tell you what, is a classic. That's Dr. Posner.
Look at Dr. Posner. He's all bundled up, man.
Ain't he,
I tell you what.
Oh, he's ready.
He really is. No, we wanted to show all our viewers a number of duck pictures. We had a good year this year, and we just went out and took pictures and just had a good time doing it. Our next picture here, Nicky.
Wait, let me see who that is.
That's a goose.
Who's holding?
No, they got two geese there, Nicky.
Who's holding the goose?
Yeah.
Now you see, look at the difference between that
Yeah.
speckle belly and that other one.
It's an older bird.
That's
Older
an old
bird.
Yeah, it sure is.
It's my hunting buddy Byron.
There you go. Okay, Nick. And this our next picture here is a picture of myself.
That's David McCann.
And David McCann, of course. David was early on in the show with the goose calls.
And Max and Tyson.
Max and Tyson, and it came out real good. And I want to take a picture. Now there was 4 of us hunting, and we all killed our limit of birds. So all green heads and a pintail, and I think we had 1 spoonie.
That's not bad.
No, that's a good hunt. And
some good eating.
That's true. Our next picture here we have is myself and Jerry Chamberlain in duck blind. And Jerry's holding up a big old green head there.
I tell you what, y'all look like you just disappear into the earth there, Byron.
It's true. That's my blind there, Nick. You know that. Okay. And our next picture we have here is a picture of George Davy. You know George?
Oh, I know George well. He's got 2 cute little girls.
Doesn't he, though?
Oh, yeah.
His girls are really something.
And I didn't know George liked to duck hunt so much. They keep telling me Daddy's duck hunting with Mr. Byron.
Yeah, George came out and made a couple of hunts, and he has his limit of green heads there and a big old goose. That's a nice picture of George, isn't it? Huh? And our next picture we have here is probably the cutest picture I've ever seen, Nicky.
Look at that.
And it's a picture of...
Mike Fontenot.
Right, and that's Berzas' grandson. How you like that?
That's a nice deer.
Now, Chris, you tell me about that deer.
That's a nice deer. It looks like it's 1, 2, 3, 8 points.
Yeah.
Big deer.
That's a big deer. Verbus kill. We appreciate Verbus dropping that picture by. I'm going to tell you what, that makes the whole show right there. And, of course, our next picture here, Nicky, is we had to have me and you on there.
Well, that's the only picture they're going to get of us together.
That's right.
Usually one's filming it or one's shooting.
That's right.
So.
I like your camouflage.
Well, thank you. That's all Mossy Oak right there. Well, good. Well, we appreciate Nicky taking all these pictures. Well, Nicky, I know everybody enjoyed the cooking show, learning how to make duck calls, goose calls, the pictures. We had a great show this week.
I've enjoyed it. It's been a heck of a duck season.
And you know, and also deer. I'm going to tell you what, everybody killed deer.
Hunting season's not over.
No.
Oh, yeah. And,
everybody with a beard and spurs is coming along.
Oh, yeah. Oh, the turkey season. He's a turkey hunter. But next time we go turkey hunting, Chris, you go turkey hunting, and I'm going to sacrifice.
I figured that.
Well, we hope everybody enjoyed this week's show. Nicky, I'm going to let you sign off again this week. You're the best at it.
Thank you for being with us. I hope you are with us again next week.
We have some great shows.
Chris, thank you for being on the show.
Again.
Byron, I enjoy being the co-host.
Great.
And
we want to thank David.
David McCann.
David has been great to us, and we just appreciate him being associated with us.
What's the name of his hunting lodge?
Gone to the Camp.
Gone to the camp with David McCann.
Yeah, now he has a tour.
It's true, like deer hunting.
Just same thing.
Same thing. If we would have not, people say it's a shame to kill these deer, like I always say.
Right.
But if it wouldn't be for the deer hunters,
you wouldn't have any
we
game
wouldn't have
plots.
any deer.
You wouldn't have any incentive to have these large wildlife management areas. Sherburne, Thistlethwaite,
Yeah.
Three Rivers. That would
Oh, yeah.
that would be
That's
not.
right.
There wouldn't be any reason for it.
And the hunters are what makes it happen.
Right.
Like
So,
the turkey hunters, the deer
Turkey,
hunters, duck
because of the
hunters.
stamps and the money and the interest in it, turkeys have been transplanted, and according to Tony Vidrine, they're getting ready to put another bunch of 20 wild native turkeys into Thistlethwaite, so
right?
they're trying to establish a colony there.
Fantastic.
And again, please, people around Thistlethwaite, hunters who use Thistlethwaite, protect the birds because they're so susceptible to poaching.
Right.
I mean,
the other
it's
day,
easy.
I tell you what, Chris, the other day off the levee, I saw 5 of them walking. Well, you know, somebody can go out and shoot all 5 of them, but that's not the
That's
name
not
of the game.
sporting. Not only that, during the season,
Right.
there's no law to prevent you from shooting them on the roost, but there should be for some people
Right.
in line. You know, it's
the sport.
Getting involved, calling them. It's a tradition we can learn.
The bird has to be on the ground.
It's true.
Well,
and call the
you
bird
can still
in.
legally
That's a
shoot them in the
sport.
roost in
Yeah.
Louisiana.
Well, anyway.
Unfortunately.
You want to talk about goose creep in a second?
Yeah.
I take the advocate's position.
All right.
I think goose creeping ought to be legal like it is today.
Chris?
There are a number of Acadiana hunters, you know, who I kind of feel sorry for. Geese come in their property, eat their rice. They don't have the time to go out there and put a goose blind up, but they would like to kill 1 or 2 goose. But if they go out there with a shotgun and a federal person sees them, they're called creepers.
Yeah, but my belief is that that's too far and few between. Most people who have land do have blinds, and if you're going to shoot into a wad of geese, you're going to kill more than your limit of geese.
Well, you're going to kill more than
Chris?
you can, but I'm going to tell you what usually
It
happens.
takes a volley of shooting to shoot a wad of geese.
I'm going to tell you something.
You're on my side now.
I'm on your side this time.
All right,
Next
it
time I
takes
won't
a
be.
volley of shooting to kill a wad of
But
geese.
you know what the thing about it is, you can go out there and make 1 shot across the heads and kill, maybe let's say you get your limit. But as they fly off, you're going to see geese falling out the sky all the way
Right.
as long as you can see them.
That's why shooting passing birds is the best way.
Let's look at reality. How many boxes last geese season did it take us to kill 1 or 2 geese?
That's not
That's not
relevant.
That's not the
Okay,
point.
but that's what I'm saying.
It doesn't make any difference if it took 20 boxes.
They steal
It's a
shot.
sport.
They don't do what lead
The
do.
sport of shooting that bird in the air,
Right, you're not-
watching him fall, watch that dog go get that bird.
You're not meat hunting.
We're not meat hunting. If you want to meat hunt, you go to Benny's Big Star.
And get your chicken.
You get your or go to A&P, get your A&P chicken.
I
know.
I feel sorry for the hunters because it's their food that's feeding the geese.
Well, you're right. You know, you have a point. Nikki has a point. My point is, let's go get them.
We're having fun with this too.
That's right. Oh yeah, we always have a good time.
We decided this would be a new part of the
That's
show.
right.
A debate.
Oh yeah.
Now baiting next week.
That's
Right.
right. Yeah, we're gonna talk about baiting next week.
Right. How do you feel about baiting? You like it?
I don't like it. Chris likes it.
I feel the law can be changed whereby a person who's not aware of the bait is, he doesn't have to ask your host, hey, is the field baited?
Right.
Would you go up to Terry Shaughnessy or Rocky Russo
Right.
and say, is your field baited?
No.
And would you go out there like a fool and walk in a zigzag pattern to prove the field's not baited? No.
Okay,
Right.
let's get on with the show, gentlemen. Myself and Chris went out to Highway 71, and we were fortunate enough to go out to Mr. L.J. Gazafa's property.
And there were ducks.
Oh, I'm going to tell you what. They had so many ducks. I hate to estimate how many ducks we saw, but I can tell you this.
In the thousands.
It was thousands and thousands and thousands of ducks. And unfortunately, it was that many.
Nicky, they were there.
Oh, and Mr. Gazafi does lease out duck blinds
Right.
out there at a reasonable price.
I think now's the time to be getting in touch with him for next year.
It's true. Now, if anybody is interested in a duck blind, and it's only 20 minutes away from Opelousas, and you can probably go out and get your limit just about every day, huh?
Let's tell them the species we saw. Cinnamon teal.
Yeah.
Pintails.
Blue wings.
Blue wings.
Greenheads. Oh,
mottled.
Oh yeah, they have everything out there.
And something we couldn't even identify. We tried to, we didn't know what it was.
I think that was canvasback.
Oh.
Yeah. But anyway, we went out there and made a short-lived film, and it's a shame to tell you this, but I put the camera down and we didn't get finished with the film. And then that afternoon, the next afternoon, we killed.
We should have had the camera.
We should have had the camera. We had got a limit of greenheads. I mean, it was just fabulous.
Can I describe it from where I was?
Right.
Okay. I was sitting down about 150 yards away from you all.
Yeah.
I hear the calling. Was David was calling?
Right.
You were,
Me and David
David
both
were calling. The birds come in. They would cup. I remember especially seeing pairs of birds come
Yeah.
in. One would cup and the other was just right overhead. The shooting would start, the one that was cupped would fall, and the other one's going straight up, and the volleys would hit him again. It was beautiful. It was just gorgeous.
And that was all green heads, Nicky. We were calling them in a swamp. We were hunting a rice field at first, but then we went to the swamp, and those big old green heads would come down like that, and they would break those trees coming down.
Golly,
And we were all sitting on a stump, calling them in, and I mean, it was fabulous.
Just like the old days.
Oh, yeah, and I tell you what.
I like that kind of hunt.
Oh, yeah, and if anybody really wants to get an excellent duck blind, this is a place, and this footage that we did does not give the place justice.
Right.
I just want you to know that. So let's go on out to Highway 71 to Mr. Gazafi's place. Then we're going to come on back, and we're going to have a cooking show again. We're going to have a cooking show with Nicky and Felix on how to cook ducks. So let's go on to Highway 71. Boy, they banging them, aren't they? Okay, Chris. You loading up?
Yes, sir.
Boy, this is a fabulous place out here, isn't it?
Fantastic, Barn. Look at the ducks flying all over the place, pintails, mallards.
I mean, they got ducks out here. It's just unbelievable. We're going to try and show our viewers. We're out here at L.J. Gazafi's today. And I'm just pointing the camera wherever. And they got ducks. I don't know if you can see them, but they got ducks just everywhere. The whole sky is covered with them. You loaded up, Chris?
Yeah, hold up.
I'll tell you what.
You know our guns have been in the water, so we hope for the best.
I know.
Oh, I can't take him with a tree. I can't take him to my right, Byron. I cannot take him to my right.
Push it like that. It's gonna say recording now.
Byron, I can't take him to my right. You can't make him stop.
Well, we got us a teal down, Chris.
We sure do, Byron. And Max is doing his work.
Let's see if he's gonna get him.
Get him back. Yeah, he's moving. He's moving. Oh,
Look at the ducks, Chris. Isn't this unbelievable?
Incredible.
Have you ever seen something like this, Chris?
Nothing like it. Except there's Max getting a duck now.
Tell you what, you think Max is gonna be burned out by the time he gets back?
I think he will be, Byron.
That's rough on a dog.
Hey,
huh?
Byron. You brought his biscuits today?
Huh?
He's
down now.
Uh-oh.
Don't give him up. There he is. Get on him.
Dive, Max, dive.
Oh, he
There
got on
you
it.
go.
Got
There
it.
you
He got on
go.
it.
There you
Come on, Max. Yeah, don't shoot anymore. Let him get back in here. How you like that, Chris?
That's beautiful.
Isn't it, though? Good boy, Max.
Seeing this old deer hunter, duck hunter.
Yeah. Come on, Max. Come here. Come on here. Come on, Max. Max, right here. Right here. Max, right here. Come on. Good boy. Come on. Come on. Good boy. Come on. Yeah.
Go.
Well, we got a little cinnamon teal here. That's our first duck this morning. Of course, we've probably seen 30,000. So we're gonna kill a few more right now. Yeah.
Is that a mallard?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a mallard.
I get him?
I don't know if he went down or not. I hope he did.
I'm not going to get him right now.
Chris, they have thousands of ducks up there right now. You know that?
Look at decoys behind me. They're all calling me right here. Yeah, Byron.
Yeah.
Look at that coming up on this side.
Look, watch it. Don't move now. Well, that's pretty, huh?
I would really like to know what kind of duck it was.
Chris, did you get that bird?
Byron, I'm a deer hunter.
Oh, okay.
This is fun though, Byron.
You like it?
Oh, yeah.
Well, Chris, I know the footage wasn't that good, but at least I got you in the duck blind.
That's
So,
unusual.
It is, it is.
But you never get him in a deer blind.
No.
But you know, I'll say it again. It's hard for the guy hunting to take pictures at
It
the same
is,
time.
and
But
I
Byron, as much as you like to shoot, it's hard to get him to use that camera.
Look, I just took that camera.
I want to make something clear. This man gripes about me all the time, but not being able to hunt. You try to carry 2 cameras and a
Right.
gun in the field,
Right.
and you tell me what would you prefer.
Oh,
you
listen.
prefer to hunt, but you've got to do what you have to do.
A lot of viewers don't understand it. I'm gonna tell you something. You know how many hunts that you know that.
Oh, we're using our own vacation time to
That's
do
right,
all
on
this
Saturdays
hunting
and Sundays
That's
and
right.
on vacation time. But anyway, we have a good time doing it.
Yeah.
Oh, it's fun.
It is.
Oh, I mean, I'm not good. I'm just.
But I miss the gun every now
This
and
is
then.
what we're getting from it. though.
Right.
I miss the
Oh,
gun every now and then.
It's true. Let's go on to and
You
show
want to
our-
talk about the
No.
cooking a little bit?
No.
Well, let's
No.
just say this.
All right.
We went hunting that morning, and you said, wait, you told Grim you were going to bring the meat.
Yeah, I was supposed to bring the ducks to cook. Well, we didn't end up with no ducks. I forgot them.
Grim and I met Byron there that morning. It
Yeah.
was me and you and Grim.
Right.
And
Oh, and advice.
And advice.
From Channel 3.
From Channel 3. And Byron, first thing he says, I want you to know I had the ducks out, but I forgot them, so we have to kill ducks. So we went duck hunting.
And we killed a bunch of pintails. We killed our limit of pintails. We had an excellent hunt, and I didn't video that one either. And I mean, those pintails came right in, within 30 yards.
So Grim,
beautiful.
So anyway, we have a big roaster at the camp. So you usually cook 3 or 4 ducks. We cooked all of the ducks.
Yeah.
I think we had 7 ducks in there.
We had a good time. But let's go on and show our viewers. I know that their mouth is watering. Today, we just got through out there shooting our limit this morning. Nicky?
Hey, Byron.
And we have today with us Ed Weiss. Ed, how'd you like to hunt?
Mais ça c'est bon, oui, bon Dieu, ça c'est très bien canard.
Canard, huh?
Oh oui, ça c'est canard.
All right.
Not cigar.
Oh,
No, not cigar,
That's
canard.
canard.
Yeah.
Okay, what we're gonna do today is we're gonna go ahead and show you how to pick ducks.
Plug ducks.
Plug ducks the easy way.
Pick pecans.
You pick pecans.
Or pick your nose.
Pick your nose. Then we're gonna show you how to cook them.
Right.
Please, you're gonna cook the ducks.
I'll do the cooking.
And Nicky's gonna do the plucking. So Nicky, this is a neat invention here.
Well, Byron, we've been having this about 20 years, huh, Grim?
At least.
And that goes back to the time when you and I and Grim used to hunt back up in Garland, and the record is about 1 duck a minute.
You can clean a duck a minute on this machine.
It does everything except the wings.
It comes out as clean as a duck from A&P?
A&P chicken.
A&P chicken. Well, let's see if it works, and then we're gonna go ahead and put these things on the stove.
Well, you know, this is all fine and good, but I get my wife to do mine.
Is that right? All right.
Well, let's get it going.
Plug it in.
Either hell, where's your wife? We don't have your wife.
Grim, go ahead and plug it in.
Let's do it. Byron wants to do this under his carport.
My wife wouldn't even touch it.
I don't believe it. This is the way you want to do it, under the
You can do
carport.
it here, or you can do it in your living room.
Now, someone said we ought to go outside, way out in the yard and do it, but we don't believe in doing it like this.
I want you to show it, Nicky. Nicky says it'll come out like an A&P chicken. All right, Nick, let's see what you got there, buddy.
One little spot right there.
You leave the wings intact, we just cut the wings off.
That's about what, 30 seconds?
30 seconds, Nick.
All right, now.
That is like an A&P chicken.
Look at that.
That's what you call a plug duck.
45 cents a pound. Well, with us, I think it's about, what, $8.29 a pound?
Right. Now also, Nicky, you do this for other people? Do you hire out to do this?
That's it, look.
Very good. Let's get these ducks in the pot.
You got it,
All
top. We've taken our game, and there's nothing like cooking the game the day you harvest. You harvest. And then what we have, we're going to have pot roast duck. We've got pintail, teal, and I forgot what the other duck was.
All right, now, Ed, come on over here and show our viewers exactly how. Now, please start off from the beginning. In other words, you just put them in, you start to brown them.
Well, yeah, this is really a different technique. We're browning, but we're browning with a little heavy oil, but we're going to throw this oil away.
Really?
We're going to, I saw this, a friend of mine cooked like this last year, and the ducks were just outstanding. I mean, they were just as tender.
All right, what you're going to do is you're going to tell us what you're going to do.
Well, we're going to brown them in a little bit more grease than you normally brown them in.
All right.
But then we're going to throw the grease away, and we'll put some onions and bell pepper, put them in the oven, and forget about them for about 2 or 3 hours.
In the oven?
In the oven. We've got...
now that's going to be good.
Sweet potatoes with cinnamon and butter. And we'll have a little petit pois with a little butter, and garlic bread.
And we're going to sit by the fireplace and talk about it.
And we've got a fireplace, the fire's already started. And buddy, this is what it's all about.
Okay, we're gonna let them cook a little while, then we're gonna bring y'all back and let's see what it looks like.
We'll present the food, I guess, in about an hour. So,
okay,
and we'll be in good shape.
Okay, Blaze, what you got there?
Brian, what I'm doing now is putting a few little pieces of venison tasso, sausage, just to give it a little camp flavor.
Well, I tell you what, they're starting to look good, aren't they?
They're going to look real good in about another 10 or 15 minutes. They'll start browning real good. And I think we're going to be in good shape then. Yeah, I believe so.
And I see you got the peas almost.
Half the story in eating, Brian, at camp, I think it's presenting it. You got to have a little color and it has to look good.
Yeah.
And then it's got to smell. If it looks good, chances are it's going to taste good.
Right.
We'll be getting to that in just about 5 or 10 minutes. But you got to stay out of my kitchen, Brian.
All right.
I'm getting ready to cut onions right now, Brian. But what I need my onion cutters. I'm not an onion cutter. I'm a cook.
Mr. Boss, I'm here.
Well,
Mr. Ed,
I'm here. I can cut them on your own.
Well, there we have just
On your own.
And we'll be ready.
Let's see.
Now, all of our viewers I know recognize the advice from Channel 3 with your tips and tails. Is that right?
Outdoor advice with advice. And this is how you cut onions. And to keep from crying, what you do is you keep your mouth open and you actually breathe through your mouth.
Is that right?
And that way, you're not going to have tears coming out of your eyes.
I've heard that story.
I'm serious.
Well, that's a good tip of the day, Nicky. And my tip of the day is instead of meat, if you don't want to cut
onions,
bring advice with you, right?
Bring advice or Nicky DeJean.
And take the pictures.
All right.
Right.
Hey, look at that. Hey, Ed.
Yeah.
Come call the geese. Come on.
All right.
They're flying by.
We got another gang.
Excuse me.
I tell you what, you can go.
You ready?
Go.
All right, Byron, we're gonna.
Nicky, you're gonna check this out.
Well,
what we're doing, Byron, is we already browned them.
Well, we didn't brown them. We're getting ready to brown them. We're just moving them around a little bit. Now we put some white wine. And some people like to put a red wine. I put red wine in sometimes, but we don't have red wine today. But we're gonna have to brown them a little bit more.
Now, how many degrees do you have them on, please?
Well, we got it on about 375 degrees.
And
but that's a little hot, but we're kind of in a hurry.
How long are you going to cook them?
Probably about, total of about 2.5 hours, 2 hours.
You don't hurry them up.
If you hurry them, they'll be tough. And you're starting to get them in a little rush. So if you don't watch out,
get back,
Jack. If you don't watch out, I'm a cold cock you. Now wait, then we have our petit pois that are starting to, we got to turn those things down.
All right.
Just wanted to warm those up. And we got our sweet potatoes.
Wait a minute, let me see here. Sweet potatoes.
That's the sweet potatoes with butter and cinnamon.
All right.
And
that's gonna be our.
We have our petit pois with the venison sausage.
These aren't brown like I want them to be.
Well, Nicky, you think you need some help, Nicky?
Nicky
Well,
came in and did this.
No, what we need to do is you keep cooking them, and when they
We'll
get
put the
cooked,
broil
we'll
on.
put the broil on and brown all of them.
Yeah, 'cause the big thing is to cook.
Don't burn yourself.
I've just burnt myself.
That's not those Multi Oak pans.
Yeah, I'm gonna see how.
All right, Nick, what you got?
What we're doing is we're taking them out to check them, see if they're brown, or, and they are. Everything looks fine, but boy, they hot.
Boy, they're looking good, huh, Nick?
Yeah, we just come out of them. Yeah.
How much longer, Nick?
Oh, yes.
Byron?
Huh?
Let's see my fireplace.
25, 30 minutes.
I'm telling you, if I took my doggone spread of decoys right now, my goose decoys, put them out in that field, I could have 200 geese on the ground.
We don't know anything. We can see now that our ducks are really starting to brown real well. And we just put our mushrooms in. Now we're gonna let this cook down and let a real good gravy set in. I really think this is gonna be good. We've got our yams, sweet potatoes, and petit pois with venison sausage. And we're getting ready to put our garlic bread in.
Oh, really? We got
Yeah, garlic bread too. And we'll have white wine or red wine. So it's really starting to set in like we want. So now we'll just take the cover off and let this kind of cook down a little bit.
Did you put orange juice in these flakes?
I might put a little bit. I might put a little bit in a few minutes just to get a little, duck with orange juice really kind of goes a long way.
Have you ever seen two dogs?
And Byron, they're really coming around now. The gravy is really starting to get pretty, and see how pretty the browning's starting to get. But it's like anything else, you just got to take your time with some of this. You know what I'm going to put in there?
I think they're about done, Byron.
I think so too. Yeah, let's get them out of there and start eating.
You know what I want?
All right, Nick.
Can you see it, Byron?
No, but I tell you what, I'm fixing to eat mine.
Roast duck, petit pois, rice and gravy, venison sausage, and sweet potatoes.
That is pretty.
How about that?
It is.
Is that a good ending to today?
This is the way to end it.
I'd like to eat.
What about it, Andy?
Oh yeah, it looks groovy.
Andy, what are you waiting for?
I'm waiting to get on up here to the pot.
You got one? Ah.
Grandma said something about a teal not to eat.
Right.
Do not eat my teal.
There you go.
Well, Andy, it doesn't get any better than this. Look at this pretty duck.
Andy?
Tell everybody who your new cameraman is.
Oh, Andy DeJean, my new cameraman. Nicky wasn't doing such a good job, so we recruited.
We fired Nicky?
Yeah, we fired him.
God, you know what we forgot to put on, y'all? The garlic bread.
It's true.
But we do have some regular old Evangel-made bread.
Andy, take a picture of Mr. Ed.
Look at this, son. Look at this. Go slow. Isn't that pretty?
Got a teal.
Oh, teal.
Swing around this side.
Would y'all like a little wine?
Is it good, Ed?
Oh, bon Dieu, ça c'est bon. Ça c'est la bon
we really-
canard.
Look at
The way it ought to be.
The way it ought to be.
A whole duck.
How did they say that on that nasty old beer commercial? Guys, it don't get no
Now,
better
Ed,
than
let me
this.
tell you something. Let me tell you something. I haven't cooked ducks in over a year and a half. So I've kind of forgotten how to do all this.
Well, what you been doing all those ducks you've been shooting?
Well, I haven't been shooting any.
Oh.
I really haven't. So it's a little different than.
Please, it's absolutely delicious. I want you to know that.
Enjoy it, Byron?
Oh, yeah.
I'll tell you in a minute whether or not you tell me the truth.
Good, that's great.
Ain't it good?
It is good. You are telling me the truth.
Oh, yeah. We wouldn't lie to you.
Yeah, Byron would.
Oh, would he?
This is what it's all about right here. Right, Nick? It's not
It's really good.
It's not how many you kill. What is the deal?
It's how many times you shoot.
That's not it, Nicky.
No. It's
Nicky,
You gotta bring the right guy to call him in. is what
Nicky,
I
you
got to do.
always say things like that that just really messes up on tape. I just like to shoot, but this is really good. We had a great hunt this
Isn't
morning.
that right,
We saw-
Andy?
That's right.
Listen, we saw
You
a lot
don't
of
go out there
birds.
and shoot one time.
Nicky down from Abbeville,
Lafayette.
Lafayette, who does a lot of hunting in the Abbeville area,
And also he's on Channel 3
and he has a show on Channel 3.
on Tuesdays and Thursdays at 6 and 10 o'clock.
We brought him up here to shoot the Palmetto pintail.
Palmetto pintail.
And
you got it.
they're not seeing that many pintail down in his area, but we brought him up here and we brought in about 7, 8 pintail on us.
In one flight, yeah.
And we knocked,
Well, I got a limit.
We got our limit of pintail right off the bat. And we had a real nice hunt. It was really a good hunt. We came back to the camp and
This is the best part, Felix.
Actually, the best part is after your belly's full and then you go to bed. You take a nap.
Right. Well, we're going to get you sleeping after this, Ed.
Oh, no. I'm going to pick up those Goose decoys at my place. And I'm bringing them over here.
You want to come north? You want to come north?
I'm coming north, you bet.
Come on north.
You know, I always thought Opelousas was Yankee country, but not anymore. Looking like God's country now. This is really good. I mean, really good.
Well, Nicky, after watching that film, I know you're hungry.
I tell you what, Byron, when I tasted that rice with that duck gravy on it, it just sent my taste buds soaring.
What did Vice say?
He loved
I
it.
tell you what, Ed Vice could not get over how we hunt ducks over here, how we cook ducks and everything. And he told me he has a lease down in the marsh. And I think when he left here, he says, the last thing he said was, I want you to know I'm giving up my lease in the marsh and I'm coming up here.
Right.
That was his last words.
He couldn't get over
He couldn't get over the
how
game we have.
easy the access is to the blind, from the blind to the camp.
Yeah.
He just couldn't,
You know,
and the cooking part of it.
One of the secrets, too, is what's going on with the ducks. The Atchafalaya migration is getting stronger and stronger every
That's
year.
true. And I'm going to tell you something, Chris. You know, you're talking about the migration. The birds are all moving over
That's what I'm
across
talking
the
about.
river. Highway 71, for example. They got more ducks on Highway 71 on Gazafi's property. I mean, they got ducks absolutely by the millions out there. Okay?
They're moving from the western Cameron in and pouring a little bit more,
Right.
especially the pintails. I'm
Yeah.
noticing more pintails here.
Geese are moving from Gate on to Venice.
Yeah. And a lot of geese are moving from Gate on to Whiteville.
Right.
So, anyway, we had a good time bringing you the show, and of course, you can see that on the film. And we have some great hunts coming up.
We want Chris to close the show today.
Chris?
Pray. Welcome to this week's edition of Acadiana Outdoors. Stay tuned for the next 30 minutes as your host, Byron Briggs and Nicky DeJean, bring you up to date on what's happening in the outdoor world. Whether we're fishing for big bass, chasing boss gobblers, or after that elusive Boone and Crockett buck. Stay tuned for an outdoor adventure you won't forget. And here's your host, Byron Briggs.
Welcome to Acadiana Outdoors Show. We have a great show today. We're going to go on a rabbit hunt down to Gate On. And, Nicky, we got a bunch of news today. And we also have...
Don't tell me no.
I won't tell you no. And also, we're going to have a double header this week. We're going to go ahead and have a rabbit show today, Nicky. And then right after this, if the viewers stay tuned, we're going to have a special show on how to hunt turkeys by David McCann.
Or good Tallulah.
That's up at Delhi.
Delhi, up around Lake St. John on the Mississippi.
Yeah, and David was good enough to, he's one of our co-hosts, was good enough to go ahead and do a film up there for us. So we have a great show today, and then we have that other show fixing to start so they can take a break in between, and then they can watch it on how to turkey hunt.
Tell you what else we have, too, is we have some super good footage on the Wildlife Department's trapping.
Right.
Of trapping wild turkey and seeding them into like this away, letting them go and all of that. And I went out there with
with Tony and did all
Tony
that.
Vidrine, and we have some super good footage
Great.
they're gonna like.
Nicky, let me just tell our viewers while we're talking about upcoming shows. I have a great show next weekend. It's going to be on chukar hunting. Dr. Merrick Wyble and Dr. Douget. And then I also have up at Maryhill on the handicap show.
Right.
We're going to show a good friend of mine, Curtis Johnson, and his daddy were over there, and he shows people how to hunt with no arms.
Right.
He went out this year and he killed over 100 squirrels, and he killed 2 deer this year, and he
Right.
doesn't have arms. And
Rides a three-wheeler.
Right, rides a three-wheeler, and he goes fishing too.
Climbs a deer stand.
Climbs a deer stand with no arms. So, you know, we have a great show there, and we want to thank all these people. Also, we have an elk hunt coming up with Richard Harmon and Mary Harmon. I mean, it's a great elk hunting show. And then we also have your turkey show that you and Tony went out and
Right.
did.
I've never.
Right, and then we also have a rabbit show coming up that me and you and Jerry Chamberlain and Tony Vidgreen and Harvey Darbone and Albert did, and then we
That was
have
our annual gall and
That's right.
rabbit hunt.
and then also then we have a Pattern Your Shotgun by Ed Weiss. So we have a number of shows great shows coming up. Nicky, what you got on the news this week?
Well, there's not a lot in the news. We have some news about a judge being caught violating some of the wildlife, some of the game laws, and then we had some guys being caught 2 times, like during duck season, for shooting over a baited field.
Right.
And then really the other news is that now is the time to plant wildlife foods. So if you own any farm acreage and you're going to plant trees or shrubs, plant something that produces nuts or berries or something like that. And if you want to know what would be the right things to plant, get in touch with the wildlife biologists like Tony Vidgreen, and they'll tell you. But now is the time to do it, like for turkey, deer, squirrel, rabbit, quail, all that kind of stuff. Now's the time to do it. But when you plant with the thought in mind that you're going to be planting wildlife food.
Yeah.
Not just something that has leaves on it, you know.
Right. Nicky, I have something here that came in from the Louisiana Department of Wildlife and Fisheries talking about fertilizing ponds. And they say you can increase your productivity 2 to 3 times by fertilizing your pond.
It's not hard to do.
No, and it grows plankton in the water, so and that's the small fish, the fingerlings eat it, and then the larger fish eat it. And it starts the whole cycle in a pond of doing it.
Right, it's nothing but 888 up.
That's correct, that's what they said to use, 888.
888, and then you figure out how big the pond is and how much to throw in there, and you put it in like every week or 2. You kind of watch the color of the water, and you're not gonna hurt anything if you don't overdo it. If you just kind of use a little sense when you do it, and
if you look down in the water, they say that 18 to 20 inches deep, you're not supposed to see anything deeper than that.
Right.
And if not, you're supposed to go ahead and fertilize it. But we want to bring this to our viewers because a lot of people have farm ponds around here, and it's a good idea to fertilize
and
them.
a bag of 888's not but what, $5?
Something like that.
So if you want if you have a lot of brim in your pond, you want them to really get to be those big brim, fertilize your pond.
Okay. Okay, Nick, what else you got on the news? I know you got a bunch of papers there.
Well, I read through it, and there's not really a lot of news. Not news in the news?
Yeah.
There's not a lot of news in the news.
Great. Well, look, let's go on down to Gaydon. I made a hunt down there with Albert Simeon and Little Al.
Right.
Little Al goes to Opelousas Catholic.
Right.
He plays basketball for and he was on the hunt, and he killed his first rabbit.
He hunted with us at Byron Briggs.
That's right. He killed his first rabbit, and Harvey Darbone.
Right.
And Dr. Schumacher.
Right.
And also Keith Hurd from down in Gaydon, and a guy named Mike Gaspar, a real fine gentleman down there.
Yeah.
And I tell you what, these boys really took good care of us, I'm going to tell you. And we appreciate them inviting us down there on a hunt, and I tell you what, we had an excellent rabbit hunt.
Albert has good dogs.
He does.
He's got some.
He got some top-notch dogs.
Right now, Harvey.
Harvey got some good ones. I don't know. It's a toss-up of who got the best dogs. But
that's right. It is a toss-up. Ask Albert.
That's right. Ask Albert or ask Harvey.
Who's got the best dogs?
Right. Let's go on down to Gaydon.
All right.
Albert, Simeon, and Keith, and Mike, and Dr. Schumacher, and Little Al, and of course we got Mr. Darbone with us today.
Yeah. Good morning.
You got your dog, Harvey?
We have our dogs, and they're all ready.
They ready?
Ready to go.
Now, what about the dogs? Who got the best dogs?
Well, it's always the same story. My dogs are trying to train Al's dogs.
Uh-huh.
That never changes.
You're right.
As long as it's not spotted. As long as it don't have spots.
You don't need tags with a bow. Now with a rifle, if it's not Douget, you need it.
How many shells you got?
With a bow,
About a box. About a box? You think that's enough?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yeah,
Al, you ready to let them out?
Ready to go. Everybody's ready?
Oh, yeah.
You can lock your truck up, boy?
No. Ah! Dr. Schumacher, is that you? I thought you liked that, Byron.
They look ready to go.
Boy, they're ready, aren't they? Huh? They are ready to go.
Let them get a little energy out there.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
You ready to work. I bet you got rabbit. Yeah, come on.
Yeah, a little bit, not much. I can always get out if I have to.
Now, y'all be careful on where you're shooting now. Now, right in here, Albert, there ought to be some rabbits.
It looks good.
Uh-oh. Kip. Hey, Kip. Stay right there. You already jumped out.
Sure did.
Uh-oh, they done jumped already.
Sure did.
Bringing it back, Al. There he goes. There he goes. Yeah, you missed him.
The other side, Harvey.
Watch him, Harvey. I can't believe you missed that rabbit, Dr. Schumacher.
Yeah.
There goes nothing. Oh, look at it. He rolled it. Good shot. Good shot, Keith. Let me see him. Oh, yeah. Good shot. Albert.
What's up?
How you like this place, Albert?
Looks nice.
Hey,
Rabbits.
They got some rabbits here, huh?
They sure do. Oh, yeah. Come on. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Ah, he picked it up, Al.
He sure did. Go ahead.
That's the one Dr. Schumacher missed.
That's the one he missed.
Yo, why don't you get on down there? Boy, I tell you what, they're playing a tune now.
Yes, they surely are. That's what it is.
Y'all, Y'all got a lot of coyotes over here? Really? And y'all still got that many rabbits?
Good thing if we didn't have the coyotes.
Oh, yeah.
Well, that's right. If you didn't have those damn coyotes. 10 years ago, we didn't see no coyotes.
Is that right? Boy, they're running down there at something. What they got, Al? They caught him? Dr. Schumacher.
What's the wounded at, Byron?
You got him? Oh, yeah. I'm not gonna race it.
I just want to get the record straight about that rabbit, okay?
You did hit it?
Ask Albert.
Albert, did he hit that rabbit?
That's what he said he did, but I'm not sure he did.
It's true. Watch him, Keith. Two rabbits. Al, watch Dr. Schumacher down there. All right. Oh, yeah.
Got it.
You got him, huh?
Yeah.
Dr. Schumacher, you killed that one?
Did you shoot Dr. Schumacher?
No.
Or did you miss this one the same way you did the other one?
Wow, but I thought you said I hit that other one, man.
Well, I didn't say that.
I think they in that old dog pen or something, huh? You got a rabbit up in there somewhere.
Must like it in there because they ain't coming out.
No.
Must have jumped him in there again. Somebody shot.
Might be the end of that rabbit.
Ah, but who shot?
Mike, I think. Hey, we have to quit honking on the rabbit.
He must have got him.
You hold.
No, you
hold both.
No. How many rabbits can you count? How many rabbits can you count?
I don't know. We'll find out, buddy. Okay? Don't worry about that, boy.
I mean, he comes from a good family, but I worry about him. I do.
Uh-oh, they jumped again.
Oh, yeah, they got rabbits in here like... Oh, and that pile of stuff right there.
Yeah.
I didn't know that track pile was there. Man, they got all kind of stuff in there. I could hear them in there. What? How you walking on tin or something? Oh, yeah, some old fire.
Watch him, Keith. You got him?
I didn't know where you were. I was going to shoot. I just got there. I wanted to shoot here, but I didn't know if he was going to crawl. He told me to get on the end. I was running when I stopped.
Watch it, Keith. Get ready. Kid. Mike, yeah.
Good size rabbit.
Boy, you talk about, huh?
Oh, yeah. Add to the collection.
Yeah. You put him up on a combine, too?
Yeah, I'm going to put him up there for the dogs on here.
He jumped again.
Yeah.
You said we woke him up, huh?
No. He ain't got no, he can't be upset. That's just a red hobby.
Yeah.
I just wanted to tell him it was
He's married to my first cousin, so I ain't worried about
I just wanted to tell him it was me, because I, you know.
Yeah, he was, I heard him in the house.
I'm right here now. You got him? You got him, Keith? Got 6 rabbits in a row with that 410.
I helped him on that one.
Oh, come on, huh? You got him, Keith?
Got him, want to film him live?
No, I don't want to film him live.
Get over here.
6 rabbits in a row with that.
6 in a row, huh?
Isn't that something without missing? So you don't need a big 12 gauge to hunt rabbits.
Yeah, Mike, what you doing with this big equalizer?
Equalizer?
Well, you know the water came up high that day.
Oh, okay.
He's dead. Yeah, they're right on the field.
Go back in there. Come on. Get back in there. Come on. Come on.
Dead rabbit.
Yeah, look. Look. I hit at least one of them.
Let me see him.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got one. You didn't kill that rabbit, did you? Huh?
No.
No, Roger, he's coming to you.
No, he's coming your way.
Look, he's over there.
Watch it.
That rabbit is clean. He's on this sidewalk.
Got it? Hey, Keith. You got him? There he is.
Byron, that was a pretty shot over there.
Boy, I'm telling you, wasn't it? We got one running over here, Al. Boy, he rolled him, didn't he? Watch it, Keith. You got one running right here. We don't want to forget that one up there, Al.
No, I won't.
We got to make sure we get all the rabbits out the trees now. Oh, yeah.
Big, nice one, Byron.
Let's see. I tell you what, they got some big rabbits out here, huh?
Real big.
Boy, I tell you what, I believe Nicky and Jerry, they missed a good rabbit hunt, didn't they?
They sure did. Headshot. That's where I shoot him.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Let me see that mine. Oh, yeah. They got another one going down there. Uh-oh, somebody got one. You got him, shoot? All right, Doc.
I thought he was going to be doing some of that for a while.
Good, good. He broke the ice.
I don't have any shells. He just went right by me.
I think he's right under me. He's right under me. Shoot. He's right under here. Get out of there, you.
Byron, I had a shot on him and I didn't have any shells in my gun.
Is that right? You got one with you right there?
Yeah, I got one right there.
Where is he?
That would have been the second one. Easy shot on him. I couldn't have missed him, man.
Is that right?
Straight on shot, running right for you.
Yeah.
Push it.
Okay, got it.
Recording?
Yep.
Well, Albert, we appreciate the hunt today.
I enjoyed it myself.
And how many you killed? I killed 1, 2. How
I
many you
killed 5. Shot 5 times and I killed 5. That's not too bad.
Well, I tell you what, my little 410 shot 8 times and killed 7 rabbits.
That's good.
That's good?
Oh, yeah.
Thanks. Just one question. How many rabbits can you carry? I can carry 2. 2 rabbits. That's it. You can see how big they are. That's about all one man can
these
carry.
are
huh?
happy.
That's good.
These are some real big rabbits over here.
Yeah, we appreciate the hunt, Mike and Keith. Really do. And I hope next year we'll be able to come back and make a hunt with y'all.
Couple times.
Good. We had a good time today. Thank y'all.
Thank y'all. Enjoyed it, Albert.
Same here. Thank you.
Albert, how many rabbits we got, Albert?
22.
22 rabbits.
It's a real good hunt.
Yeah, that's a nice bunch of rabbits. I'll tell you now. Is Dr. Schumacher going to clean all those rabbits out?
I hope he do.
Yeah, he has.
That's what he promised me.
He did?
He sure did.
He's the one
that should be good
How about you, Al? You not going to clean?
No, sir.
No? You don't like to clean rabbits?
No, sir. I'm going to let my dad take it over.
Oh, okay. How about you, Harvey?
Well, I'm going to help.
You going to help clean them?
Sure will.
Uh-huh.
And the cooking, we'll leave that up to you.
Oh, okay. Sounds good. I enjoyed it, Harvey.
I really had a good time. Lots of rabbits here, and I'm looking forward to a hunt next year.
Good. All right, buddy.
He's not a good cook.
Oh,
See,
yeah,
you
he's a good cook. Yeah, he's a good cook.
It was good?
Well, I hope everybody enjoyed our
Wait, we on?
We've been on, Nicky. I hope everybody enjoyed our rabbit hunt as much as we did bringing it to them. Nicky.
Are we really on?
We are on, Nicky. I keep telling you we are on. Well, Nicky.
How many rabbits y'all kill?
I think it was 22 rabbits. And that's those big rabbits.
Swamp rabbits,
Yeah.
huh?
I mean big ones.
I
So-
tell you, there's nothing better than good rabbit.
It's true.
Rabbit, rice and gravy, and then whatever, coleslaw and sweet potatoes
You know,
and
in
field
a
peas.
couple of shows coming up, we have some more cooking of rabbits.
Right.
So that's going to be real good. Okay, Nick, you got anything else this week?
Well, we have 2 pictures today.
Okay.
And I told Richard G. LaFleur that I would, he gave me this picture.
I saw Richard today.
This is his baby now.
Is that it?
Yeah, he's not his baby anymore, but that's Chad. He's 10 years old.
Uh-huh.
It's a first day kill. It was a doe. about 135 pounds, and he killed that at Boatner Road Hunting Club. And you know, Richard G has guaranteed glass, and
in Opelousas.
Guy I went to school with him, been knowing him all my life.
Yeah, you got Earl and
and
Tooney.
Tooney. And let me tell you, this little boy right here is a spitting image of his daddy.
He is.
Oh yeah.
Look at that. I tell you what, we want to really congratulate him. I tell you.
So that's Chad and his deer.
Congratulations,
and
Chad.
remind me to give that picture back to his daddy.
I will. Great. Okay, we have another picture here, Nicky, that's sent in. Is Blair Daly and Bubba Troscloud. They caught these fish, these nice saccalay, up at Sibley Lake, up at Natchitoches.
I tell you what, that's some fine saccalay, man.
Look how big they are.
Son of a gun. Why don't we get in there and catch some of those saccalay?
That's what we need to do, Nicky.
Had 4 days of warm weather. It's time for us to get in there and
I
fish
tell you
them.
what, they're starting to come around.
Right.
Well, great. We appreciate these two pictures, and I hope everybody enjoyed our pictures. Oh, we want to remind our viewers that we, right after this program, to stay tuned, that we have an excellent turkey show coming up.
Yeah, David McCann is our North Louisiana correspondent.
That's correct.
And he's done some stuff for us, and a super nice guy. In fact, he's invited me to go fishing those saccalay with eyes this big.
Yeah. No kidding.
You know him, Bob?
Yeah, okay. So let's go on, and I tell you what, if you're a turkey hunter, watch this upcoming show because you're gonna love it. I
That's
mean,
right.
Really. And you know, turkey hunting's a new sport, and everybody's just getting into it. So
you know, they estimate the turkey population in Louisiana now at around 4 million. They're going to harvest about 1 million of them this coming year.
Is that right?
And right now we have turkey in almost every parish in the state of Louisiana.
do you know how many people have signed up to turkey hunt this coming year?
No.
In Louisiana, 40,000. So you know it's a big upcoming sport.
Right.
And you know who makes that? The hunters do.
Right. Because if you didn't have hunters,
you wouldn't have turkeys.
You wouldn't have turkeys. You wouldn't have management.
That's
so
correct.
Forget about the business of not hunting them and think they're going to be
That's
around.
right.
If you don't hunt them, you're not going to have them.
Right. But Nicky, I'll let you close this week.
Well, thank you for everybody watching. We enjoyed it. We've had a good hunting season.
Oh yeah.
We're getting ready to come into some fishing later on.
Yeah.
And
we have too many good shows not to show them.
Right. And we have a few more hunting shows to show y'all that we did this year, and we really appreciate y'all watching. So until next week.
We'll see you out there.
That's the wave.
Wave to him, Nicky. All right.
Welcome to this week's edition of Acadiana Outdoors. Stay tuned for the next 30 minutes as your host, Byron Briggs and Nicky DeJean, bring you up to date on what's happening in the outdoor world. Whether we're fishing for big bass, chasing boss gobblers, or after that elusive Boone and Crockett buck. Stay tuned for an outdoor adventure you won't forget. And here's your host, Byron Briggs. Show. I'm sorry Byron couldn't be with us this week, but we're in North Louisiana spring turkey hunting. Stay tuned and keep it on this station as we talk about some of the great tactics used to harvest some of these beautiful birds. Join me as I go with Tom Carruthers and Marty Reese from Laurel, Mississippi on some great turkey hunting adventure. We're going to talk this week about some of the tactics used to call in some of those big boss gobblers. So join us. Tom, Marty, let's talk this week a little bit about some of the tactics used in harvesting a gobbler. I know there's a lot of different things used or different methods. Tom, what are some of the ways to locate a gobbler where you can set up on them?
Well, normally we try to go possibly the afternoon before and try to look in an area that might have some